read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one. One that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake. The same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of Water's Wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge and Water's Wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old in Noah. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Poe was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Poe fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Poe finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Anoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Anoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of Water's Wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge in Water's Wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old in Noah. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Po was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Po fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Po finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Inoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Inoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the blood hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake. The same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Mute, and hello there, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe. I am your dungeon master, as well as for all of these wonderful people below me here and all of these different fun little hexagons. You see, we're cranking up the intensity and the production value because look at all these effects. There's a ring going around, and there's like smoke and fog. And yeah,
look at that.
It's pretty good stuff.
I'm the center of attention.
Yeah, you are.
That's good. I gotta make sure my head is aligned here.
Yeah, that's the
flag in the background.
Once we start role playing, I'm gonna have to lock in. I'm gonna have to hit my mark.
Yeah. So yeah, we're working with some new tech stuff. So if there happens to be any issues ever, forgive us for that, please. So, Cameron, yes, he does, because it is Cameron DeLuccio's birthday. So happy birthday, Cameron. We said it before, so that way it was genuine, but now we can do it this time so you can get even more attention.
Oh, thank you. I love the
So, let's see here.
And my harmonica.
Trying to think. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, look at that. Good old Lisa. Alrighty, so I think with that, hey, also got that. Look at all the happy birthdays. Look at all the happy birthdays. Alrighty, so I think before we play some Dungeons and Dragons, I think, and from Kayla too. Look at that. Chat's showing up. So I think. Oh, wait a second. This also is not showing. There we go. Hey, look at that. There's chat on the screen now too. Isn't that fun? Wow. So with that, I think that transition again, and there we go. All right. Let me go out of studio mode. And I think before we play Dungeons and Dragons, it's something that I do in all the videos on YouTube because I have time to edit. But you know what I think? You know what would be really awesome if we had it, everybody? It would be so cool if we had an intro for the campaign. And it would be so cool if that intro for the campaign had original music composed special for that campaign intro. You know what, Cameron?
I just noticed Luca's in the chat.
Cameron, can you make a birthday wish for me for that? I know I just if that's something you'd want for your birthday, could you wish for that?
Blow out the incense.
I wish that we all could have an original opening sequence with original music. That is the one thing I want for my birthday.
Cameron, I have a special surprise for you. Because I maybe have just that. So sit back, relax, and check out the premiere of the Salamander Coast campaign intro. There we go. That is the transition set with sound effects, special effects, motion graphics. Oh man, learning a lot. So thank you.
See it because my computer stopped.
It's okay. I could send you the YouTube link for it. So thank you, Luca. Wonderful composer and friend of the stream and of the show. So thank you so much to Luca. The wonderful music, and I am excited to continue to do things with him. So if you do like
music. I'm sure that Luca is a very, very talented musician. Him and his sister they're both very talented. And Luca, if you would like, I don't have the links on hand right now, but if you'd like to drop those in the chat for anybody who'd want to check out your music, I know I'm a fan. And if you want to watch the intro over and over again, Lisa, it will be published sometime after the session on YouTube. And Lisa, be sure to check out Saturday for the Isles of Averion. That campaign you play in, Cameron's birthday wish might have reverberated through the different campaigns as well, but we'll just have to wait and see. So with that, no reason to delay. I think that we should just go ahead and dive right in. So I know my mic is working. Let me go ahead and go here. Crank up the music. Make sure it's picking it up in stream. Yes. Yes, it is. So let's go ahead and dive in to the adventures of the Salamander Coast. Or, I guess it's official now, the adventures of the Runaways. So, last we had left off, our group of runaways they had been through trials and tribulations unparalleled to most groups of 3 teenagers and 2 adults do in their lives. From being thrown in prison after knowing each other for only hours to fighting through the borderlands between the Underdark and the Undermountain, fighting between those 2 areas, and eventually coming out on top, to going from one bad place to what seemed like a good place, being contracted under Brennan Fisher. Very obviously, it was very apparent that that was not a good place. And now, ever since then, being contracted under that vile, slimy snake of a man, always talking with a smile. After being initially employed by him, the party has been trying turn after turn after turn to find a way to break that contract, to get out of it, to escape the grasp of Brennan Fisher and the Fisher estate. And, as fate has it, they are finally given a chance. After knowing each other for about a month and a half, the Harvest End Festival comes to Summer's Rest. A festival celebrating the end of spring and summer, and celebrating the sort of beginning, or the end of fall and the beginning of winter. Because the beginning of winter is when Summer's Rest start to make all of its money. A mining city that thrives off of the cold weather. They are finally getting what they want. And in celebration of that, they throw a festival of pulling out all of the stops and making sure that every moment is filled with excitement and danger and fun. And the focal point of this tourney, or of this festival, is the Harvest End Tourney, where groups of combatants can enter to win, fight against each other, and if they succeed in the bracketed matches, they can ask one thing of the Fisher estate, the investors of Summer's Rest. So the party is doing just that. They beat the first round easy enough. A group of farmers. Tactics were deployed to not be so lethal. My favorite being Bianca with her frozen blueberries instead of bullets in her gun, which that works because magic. So it was a good time though. So against the farmers, they easily dispatched them. Going back for their second match, they were supposed to fight a set of miners from the Undercity, hoping to earn their freedom. But those miners ran away. They decided not to fight in the city, and they decided to take their chances just fleeing the city, hopefully being able to get far enough away to never have to go back. So the match automatically defaulted to the party. But then, last but definitely not least, they have a fight against fighters and sailors from the Western Salamander, specifically from the city of Fjardeleth. A group by the name of the Jormungandr. 5 fighters, and they have gone through quite the journey, and their leader, Balin, he came to you before your fight and wanted to know what you were fighting for, why you thought you earned this, or that you need this. And, well, you told him all you wanted was your freedom, and in response he told you, that's great. I'm fighting for my people, for my land, for my nation, for my culture. I'm not asking you to lose, because I would never want a not fair fight. But I'm telling you this so you know. Very respectful, calm man, but leaves you with those thoughts, not moments before, as you all now begin to realize, sitting there for a moment, a few words exchanged between the group of you, you can hear Wanderer Helena from the exterior of the exterior of the arena. As people are talking and chattering and yelling, she says, excuse me, excuse me. And the crowd slowly begin to quiet after sort of blaring very, very loudly. And she begins to speak. You all have traveled many, many hundreds of miles, thousands, some of you, to reach this one tourney, in an effort to gain a favor from the Fisher estate, whether that be riches beyond your wildest dreams, or in some cases, all that the people want is freedom. Regardless of what they are asking for, they are thrown into the fire, and the one who emerges the victor is the one who receives the gift. In this final moments, this final battle, we see who will emerge victorious and who will be food for the crows. This fight will change the lives of many, not just of those fighting in the arena, but it could change your lives as well. It could even change mine. So, ladies and gentlemen, travelers of Summer's Rest, I have the great honor and pleasure myself to present the Yeoman's Sunnar. She gestures out a hand towards the opposite end of the arena where all of you are still barred inside of your half. The gates, they open, and you can see 5 individuals exit. The one you recognize as Balin, the man, their leader who had come to talk to you. You see a very wiry-looking man wearing no shirt, loincloth, just has 2 short swords in each one of his hand, long, scraggly beard, and kind of like balding on the top head, but just matted and knotty, a real mess of a person, but has this like gnarly war paint all over their face, where, as some of you are looking at it, you're not exactly sure if all of it's paint, or if there might be something else on there for some fear tactics. You see another man, dressed similar to Balin, a little bit more heavily armored. Instead of a long sword that Balin carries and the shield, he has a shield and a warhammer. Then there are 2 women behind the 3 men. One has no weapons at all, but this long, gorgeous red hair that is braided into 7 or 8 different interconnecting braids. And then there is a second woman who has very, very short blonde hair, and has a very large bow in one hand and a quiver of arrows on her back. Light leather armor, almost seeing her step, not leaving any footprints in the sand that this arena is made of. So, as they enter, the 5 of them slowly huddle, and then they break, and they each split off into different directions. And each one of them kneels on the ground, placing one fist on their heart, bowing their head, and then making sure to put their right knee on the ground while their left knee stays up in the air. And they stay in that position as you can hear people in the audience cheering for them, rallying for them. Yormansonner, Balin! And just shouting all of these different things about these different fighters. And then eventually the crowd comes to a calm. And Wanderer Helena, she raises her hand and says, "But let us not forget ones from the very own nation that you all hail from. The runaways of Summer's Rest, heroes of Summer's Rest, those who discovered a hidden plot, a secret extortion of the people, stealing your money. These 5 were the ones who broke those chains. So, give one hurrah, or multiple if you wish, to the runaways." So, the crowd goes crazy as the chain gates locks, as the 5 of you begin to slowly step out. And I'm going to move you here, and you can see the 5 of you sort of huddled back. If you guys want to get into any special positions, fight has not started yet. You just can't move past these pillars. So you can't move outside, like how they can't move here and cross this line right here. So you guys can move wherever you want, as long as it is within those areas.
Go ahead and walk on over here to this pillar. Unless anyone wanted to hide behind this one.
Joe, how wide are they? Am I able to stand on top of one?
No, the pillars go about 15, 20 feet up into the air.
Oh.
Okay. I imagine no cover.
Half cover.
Okay.
Yeah, if somebody is shooting at you from like this diagonal, it's about half cover. But if somebody's, like here or
anywhere else.
Anywhere else, it's not great.
That only makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like this wall. I'm gonna stay by that wall.
All right, well, Cecily the Brave. Fucking, she's not, but here we are. Just gonna.
You're a new tank.
Yeah, I'm here to be the HP sponge with my 20 hit points.
Okay, and then do you guys want Mina to go anywhere, or are you good with her hanging out right back there?
She's probably.
She can scooch over just so we're not clumped together. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone's gonna throw a fireball or anything, but
Right. Sizing them up, I think they had at least like one mage type.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to cast a non-combative spell before the fight, or is that not the rules?
I mean, if you wanted to, I guess I don't see why that would be an issue.
Okay. Ashima, do you want me to cast Jump on you or on myself?
As funny as it would be for it to be me, you could probably use it more. Your AC is lower.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I might, Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I will use 2 spell points, because we're doing spell points now.
Yeah, spell points.
Yeah! Spell points! Anyway, so I'm gonna, I'm gonna cast it on myself, and then, hopefully have that as, crowd control, if need be.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Alrighty, very cool. So, as all of you are sort of standing there waiting, you can see that the 5 Jormundssonar, they are still kneeling. And Helena has her hand raised, the older woman, who I actually don't believe I ever revealed her art. Yeah, definitely an older woman. This huge mane of white hair. Oh my gosh. Oh no. huge mane of white hair right there. Show that to everybody as I attempt to fix. I don't understand why the videos are all messed up, but they are.
Oh, look at her.
A little awkward. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, she wanders.
Yeah, she does.
Yes.
Okay.
I see the
yeah.
wandering.
Our videos are a little funky. Huh.
Yeah, they are. Sorry, everybody. Give me just a hot second to fix that. That's terribly embarrassing, but I got it here. We'll get it fixed, and it'll be all good. I think it's because Evan's not here. Who knows? There's a lot of bad things that could happen since Evan's not here.
I also I'm gonna grab a book real quick. Hold on.
You know what we didn't do, guys? We didn't bother to get any healing potions at all.
Or have you made any? Because you totally could have made some, Bianca.
Yep.
So what we can do in this moment is, just because the College of Creation Bard is newer, I'll go ahead and run Mina. But what do you want her strategy to be? What do you want her to focus on? Just so I know, going into it.
She should be like Delha if she can.
Yeah, if she has healing, that is definitely healing, and then using bardic inspiration as much as possible, I would say.
So focusing mainly on the healing and making sure to inspire like all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's something she can do that she really should.
Right. Like if she has a spell that damages a 20-foot straight line and they're all standing in a straight line, like,
then
go for it. But, I mean, take the shot, but yeah.
Shot. 600. Oh my god.
I'm lit.
Never again. Oh, did I nail that? Oh, nailed it. All right, there we go. Woo!
Oh, hey, we're normal again.
I'm a professional at fixing that video. I many days of messing up. Okay, but so let me not get too distracted here. So you all now like clocking Helena as you're moving in. She has her hand raised as if to pull it down to begin the fight. But you can see that the 5 Yorman Sunner, that they are still kneeling. They haven't gotten up to move yet, and you can hear that they slowly begin to like pound on their armor or shields. Doom, doom, doom. Some of them begin to hum. The 2 men to the left and right of Balin and the 2 women behind. And you can hear that Balin begins to chant. And it is in this low, guttural voice. Heal Dagar, Heal Orsa, Oknit, Ordun, Algulum, Ilf Okar Fringi, or Giftor, Sinjondam Sigurd. And he goes and he chants that 3 or 4 times over, and as he does, you can see that what was before a very clear, probably 40, 50 degree day, the temperature is slowly beginning to change a little bit. It's getting colder. And the clear night skies that were there, illuminated by the torchlight that you were, is also slowly beginning to fade as the wind begins to pick up and the clouds all around you begin to swirl. And you can hear that there is storm clouds that begin to gather as rain begins to fall. Balin looks up as he stops chanting. The All-Father is with us. And he slowly stands, as soon as he stands, the other 4 stand synchronized with him. Now, in the rain, you can see people, they all sort of look up, and there is now this hushed silence amongst the crowd, seeing this display. And with that, Helena herself, even looking a little nervous, but still with a smile on her face, she throws her hand down, and with that, I would like everybody to after I clear the turn order, roll initiative.
Hell to the yells, my jables. Woo! Yes!
Slow. Come on.
That's a number.
Oh,
Alrighty.
that's also a number. Ew.
That is also a number.
1.
Hey man, we all got numbers! Yeah.
Oh, shoot. GM.
Very perceptive of you, Mark.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. rolled high perception.
Heck yeah, I did.
Yeah, my passive perception's 11, so I'm a guy that notices, you know. I'm very into my surrounding. You know, the poetry writes me.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, it's like my favorite quote from The Perks of Being a Wallflower. All right, I'm gonna focus now.
Okay.
We're fighting. Ready to fight.
Okay.
Am I the last one? Everyone rolled. That's okay.
Maybe.
She's intimidated, so that's okay.
Sending, and then let me go ahead and... Alrighty. Okay, well that's not great for him. There we go, we got some initiative scores up there. And I think with that, let me double check, make sure everything is alright on the stream. Oh, no, let's move this bad boy right here. Okay, oh, and let me roll for Mina real quick.
15.
Mina, core, and initiative. All right. Oh, well, Mina's right down there with you. Yay!
She did roll last, so it kind of just feels fitting, you know.
Yeah.
It works.
She was like, "Oh yeah, we're doing this." Oh no.
Well, I will say that you can see that she is, kind of. She's a little shaken too. Same as you, Bianca. Good thing you guys are both by the gate as it slams down behind you.
We both blanched, like.
Yeah, and she looks at you and she says, that was the old tongue. And she kind of tries to steel herself. As first up is this archer here in the back. So with her up first, she is going to go ahead and begin to run and then slide 5, 10, 15, 20 over here. And she's going to take a shot at... She's actually going to take a shot at you, Cecily.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
that is a 18 to hit.
Uh-huh.
And that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Starting strong.
Yep.
What is your health, by the way? Okay, actually I can see it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. So then we come to Ashima, actually.
Okay, one moment. I just want to see the turn order here. See how screwed I might be. Okay. Druid. That person, then them. Okay. Okay, so in retaliation of that, I'm going to charge forward 35 feet here.
Oh.
On my movement.
You.
Monks. And I'm gonna I'll go ahead and strike the archer. And I'm going to use a point of key for flurry of blows.
Okay, all right. Heck yeah.
So, first quarterstaff attack against the archer.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Ooh, that is also a hit. Or that's damage. What? All right. A bludgeoning damage?
And then I thought we talked about this last time. Bonus action for unarmed strike, or for the what is it? Martial arts is unaffected by flurry of blows. That's 3 attacks, right? Unarmed.
No, I think Flurry of Blows takes the place of your bonus action.
Okay. Cool. It's been a while since we've had combat, so I forget. Okay, so I'll do 2 unarmed strikes then.
Okay.
So after smacking down with the quarterstaff, I want to go kind of like sleight of hand, I guess. Like shift it to one hand and punch, and then shift to the other and punch again.
Okay, alrighty, and let me double check. Both of those, ooh, that last one just barely hits.
Woo!
Alrighty, and that is an extra, 14 bludgeoning damage. So whack with the quarterstaff, and then 2 punches. You can see the woman, but still doing not amazing, but hanging in there. Okay. So, anything else, Ashima? You hanging out right there?
Yeah. I'm just gonna hope team backs me up.
Okay, alright, well I guess we will just have to see, because now we come to this woman right here. And, ooh, yeah. Yikes. Okay. Alrighty. Here's what's gonna happen.
You sound very foreboding, Joe.
You're worrying me.
Oh, God.
Am I dead? You just tell me if I'm dead.
No.
Just be like, all right, you're dead.
She casts die.
She casts power word kill. You guys were really out leveled here. You didn't see the warning signs. Okay, so instead what she's going to do is she's going to begin to slowly jog over this way. And then as she begins to move, you can see her form shift from human to then on all fours until she is completely covered in fur. And she has shape changed, or wild shaped, into a wolf. And she's going to run around right behind you, Ashima, to get that flanking. And she is going to go ahead and make 2 bite attacks. Okay, with the D6 added on there, because what's your AC? 17, right?
17.
Okay, so she needs to roll, both of them would miss unless she rolls a 6 on each thing. Okay, alrighty. So she begins to run around and dart, and with that, with a 16 and a and a 14, both of the bites they completely miss as you were just able to quick step out of the way. Now with the snarling wolf in front of you. Alrighty, so then we go from her, we go to him, the wild-looking man with a painted face, and he is going to. He's got 40 feet of movement. Where's he going? Oh man, where is he going? All right, this guy is crazy. Connor, I'd like you to roll a d6. If it's 1 or 2, he's going for you. 2 or 3, Desmond. 3 or 4, Cecily. Or 5 or 6, Cecily.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh gosh. All right. Fuck, man. Oh, that's
it's the game. I didn't think.
No, it's all good. Okay, alrighty. So he is going to run over towards you, and with both of these short swords in hands, he is just going to, and he's going to take 3 strikes at you.
Okay.
That's more than 1.
Okay, so that is okay. So 2 of those miss, but he does get the flanking. Okay. So that's so one of those does hit at a 17. So 2d6. So the first one is now a 20, and the second one misses because that's just a 13. So those are 2 hits, and that is 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So both
Are
dagger.
you up?
What?
Are you standing still?
What? Okay. What was the total damage?
9 points. 9.
Oh. Mark, are you kidding me? my still standing.
What do you think he is? A wizard at level 1?
Not all of us have weak little baby hit points. Ha! I'm at half health.
Okay.
We have like the same amount of health, but okay.
Alrighty, so with that, Cecily.
We're weak little baby men.
With that, Cecily, it is your turn.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna cry like a baby with my 14 hit points, per Shima's request. But no, I'm gonna call for Desmond to cover me, and then I'm gonna, not die. I'm gonna, yeah, fuck it. All right. So we're Newman over here. We're Newman. And here's the thing. This is pretty high stakes. I think that much is registered with Cecily so far. So we're going all guns blazing. I am going to cast Witch Bolt at 2nd level, and I'm going to Metamagic Twin Spell it so that I can cast it on 2 targets.
Shit.
Which is the coolest thing I can do at level 3. Just by the way. Doesn't get any better than that, so don't hold your hopes out. But then that would take away 5 spell points. And then I might use Lucky to hit extra targets, or to make sure I hit them. And I'm gonna go for Crazy Man. And I'm gonna go for Druid Lady, because if she's in wild shape, she's currently an HP tank. So. So, yep. So I'm gonna go for the 2 of them. Here is the roll to hit Crazy Man.
That is a hit.
Okay. Here is the roll to hit Less Crazy Druid Lady.
Ooh, that is also a hit. Alrighty.
Okay. And here is damage for Crazy Man.
Woo!
That was 9.
9. Very cool.
And then here is damage for Less Crazy Druid Lady. Jeez. Oof.
Oh, wow.
That's not a great damage output, but I hit easily at least.
Yeah, you did. You did, and you got it now.
Yeah, so I need to maintain concentration and keep them within range, and then I will continue to do a d12 of damage on them each turn. Again, sorcerers don't have bonus actions, so that is the end of my turn.
Okay, alrighty. So then, Desmond, we come to you.
Okie dokie. So I want to call to ask Ashima. I'm going to yell like, "Get out of there!" And I'm asking you to take your next action to get out of a 10-foot radius of any of these people. And I'm going to hold my action, getting a. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. To get a flash bomb. Out of I open up my my coat, pull out from one of my pockets a small little vial that I have created, and I'm gonna notch it into my slingshot, and I'm gonna hold my action for Ashima to be out of the distance. And when as soon as he moves, I'm going to launch it right. How do you do the little dot thing?
You hold left click.
Right there.
Yep. Okay. So that
And it
should
should
not
get
to
the 5 of them, as long as none of them.
And then not to meta strategize, Cameron, but what I was planning on doing was using my monk disengage, and then also my halfling nimbleness to slip under them and get out of there.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
should
that's great.
as long as I'm standing, I'll be fine. I gotta survive 2 attacks though. Or
Yeah, so if you can
however
get
many
out
of
of that
these-
little note, as soon as he moves away, I want to trigger my action to do that.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good to me. So you hold your action, pull the slingshot back, and you wait for the moment. Alrighty, so with that, we come to the guy here with the mace. Or with,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna stay
So...
standing.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty, he's only going to take one attack. So that is a 18 to hit, and 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then Shima, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay. So as you can see the hammer or the mace rising up, slamming down at you, you go to like dodge and jump out of the way just a little bit using your small stature and size in an effort to try and at least, succeed in dodging it. But as you do, you can see you don't anticipate this man to have the reflexes that he does. He sees you go to move and recorrects and ends up slamming the mace into your thigh. And you can feel the muscles begin to sting and clench together for a moment, and your movement speed is cut in half.
Oof. Gotcha.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, that is the end of his turn. He's just going to stay right there because that's... keep him cubed in. And then it is... Balin, and... Oh, man. He's going to survey... Look what's happening, and... Man, the thing is... Okay, yeah. He's gonna come straight for you, Bianca. You are the only person who has an actual sword or weapon, and he's looking to be honorable. So he's gonna just slowly begin to sort of jog over to you, unsheath his long sword, shield in the other hand, and he is going to he's gonna go ahead and make 2 swings at you.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a 15 and a 16.
I think my AC is 15. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that means both those hit, and that. Oh, whoa!
Okay, it's not okay. I was like, it's okay.
Wow!
It's not.
Wow! Is that really? Wow. Okay, that is goddamn 18 points of damage.
Oops, sorry.
That's okay.
Shit.
It was max. It was max dies on both hits. On both damages.
So guys, we don't have to worry about them losing their culture because we're dying, so...
Our culture is being wiped out now.
Yeah.
We're gone.
Oh, no.
Okay, alrighty. But then that is the end of his turn, and then actually, Bianca, it comes to you now.
Oh, goody. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my gun and my sword at the same time. And I'm gonna do my first shot towards big red mountain guy that has his face painted to try and help out that situation and shoot him. And then my next action, because I have 2-weapon fighting, I'm going to do on Balin right in front of me with my short sword.
Okay, very cool. Go ahead and take a shot.
Please.
That's not the right weapon.
That's dagger.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even
That
read.
is not a gun.
Okay.
That's better.
Alrighty, look at that. Alright, that is a hit. Roll your damage.
Wait, dagger's not even what I wanted to use at all. 13.
Holy shit. Alrighty.
Do you want to keep my dagger for my short sword roll? Since I accidentally clicked that, but they're technically different weapons.
No, go ahead and use the right one. Okay, so with the shot, you fire it off. Oh, you would actually have disadvantage on that because there is an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay, I'll re-roll.
Sorry, yeah, that's just a...
It's okay.
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 Oh no, I'm so sorry to have stolen that from you. That was so rude of me.
It's really
yeah,
fine. I'm just glad it's not bad. So.
Okay, so with that, as you fire a shot, you do keep in mind that this is a non-lethal fight, right? This is just a fight to unconsciousness. So you shoot the bullet, or you shoot the gun, and it flies straight through the berserker's thigh as he sort of dropping both of the weapons, and he just sort of falls over to the ground. Oh, Father, forgive me.
I'm really kind of sorry. I'm sorry.
Alrighty. So he is unconscious, which means, does the witch bolt sever Cecily, or does it?
It severs when I choose to. So I could electrocute him to death. I won't.
Can you change
shitty.
targets, or is that
I
some
cannot.
big brain magic? Okay, yeah, that's big brain magic.
No,
All
I
right.
unfortunately cannot.
Okay, so he's still being electrocuted, but then Bianca, you go and you make your sword attack.
That's that.
Okay, alrighty. So you go to slash, and he just throws up the shield, and deflects the blade very easily.
I'm just gonna recoil a little bit, feeling a little guilty.
Okay, so then we come to Mina, so she can see that there's some hurt being spread, and she's not exactly okay with that. So what she's gonna go ahead and do is she is going to okay. So first things first, she's going to expend a second level spell slot. Oh, wrong way. First level spell slot for a cure wounds on you, Bianca. Because you're right there.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So there you go. Take your 8 hit points.
Yay!
And then she is going to see who's next. Core. She's gonna go ahead and yeah, I guess she'll just next person to attack. Shima's probably not gonna attack. So she will inspire Ashima, just in case there's anything else he needs to do. Ashima, as you are sort of looking around, trying to find an exit strategy, a path, some way to leave, any way possible, eyes starting around, you can feel this calmness come over you. These musical notes that aren't of any instruments that you've ever heard. They are the sounds of creation, the sounds of peace and harmony. And it gives you a little bit of strength in your reserve to use whenever you need. So you have 1 point of bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So then with that, it actually comes to the archer here.
Can't use it on my AC, can I?
Sadly, no. So the archer is actually going to, seeing him drop, is going to move away. So Ashima, you would get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna quarterstaff.
Okay. Wallop. Alrighty, that is a hit. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. But even though you still whack her in the back, she's still able to keep moving, and she's going to take another shot at you, Cecily. Because Desmond would technically have cover. Bianca seems to be taken care of. So it's coming at you.
Yeah. That's, sure. That's
Right,
fair.
that is...
I understand.
Oh, that is a natural 1. Okay, alrighty. So she pulls the arrow back, and just there is this bolt of lightning that slams down next to her, and she sort of startles and fires it off, and it slams into the stone wall next to you, luckily missing you. So that's the end of her turn, and then with that, Ashima, it is your turn.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Getting out of here. I think rather than using a key point just yet,
Okay.
I'm going to take the disengage action.
Ah, yes, okay.
To get out of here and go 5, jump over him. 5, 10, 15. It's 35. I don't want to split that, so I'll just go here.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, wow. You are low.
Yeah, right. And then I'll just, while I'm running, I'll like signal Desmond.
All right, so I'm for my held action, I'm gonna plop that bitch right here, and that should get all three of these guys because it's a 10-foot radius.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
So pull my slingshot back. Do I need to roll to get it in the right spot, or is that just a...
No. It's just like casting a spell, as long as it's within range. Okay, so we got con saving throws here. So, con save. Okay, that's a 21 on the archer. Con save on them. That is a 6, and then con save on them. On the druid, that is a 15. So what was your...
So just the 6.
Okay.
It's 8 plus intelligence plus proficiency, so that is, I think, 13.
13. Okay, sounds good. All right, so he is flash bombed. We'll do that right there. That screaming guy. Does that make sense?
Really, really loud. It can be heard from 200 feet away, is what it says.
Oh, wow. Okay,
So
and then
it's very loud.
And then he is, what, stunned and blinded, or just blinded?
I think it's just blinded.
Okay.
Yeah, it's blinded. They can repeat the saving throw at the end of their turn to end the effect early, but it stays for the number. So it's for 2 turns he is blinded.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. The other two, they're able to sort of, they see it coming and they go and shield their eyes, but he just kind of looks up and apparently has never seen anything like this as it lands down next to him. He says, he realizes what it is and tries to cover his eyes, but it's just too late as he's not able to get away in time. So he's blinded, the bang goes off, the audience, whoa, yells in excitement seeing this happen, but they seem to enjoy the spectacle. There are some cheers out in the audience for your technical move. Okay, so then if that is the end of your turn, Ashima.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alrighty. Then we move to the druid here. The druid is going to... Being Witch Bolt is going to take a step here towards you, Cecily, and it's going to go ahead and take those 2 bite attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh, man. Alrighty.
You have to beat a whopping 12.
That's 1. That's a 15 and a 9.
Okay.
So that is, let's see, 5 points of piercing damage. And then I need you to make a concentration check. Make that con save.
Con save. Goofy.
Okay.
I'll point a Lucket.
Okay.
Just to see.
Just for funsies. There we go. Okay. So
Cool.
You are channeling the Witch Bolt energy at the one who has fallen unconscious, which you intend on breaking, but with that bite of the wolf that just kind of scrapes on your flesh, doesn't really dig in at all, but just causes some discomfort and pain, you end up beginning to flinch, and you can see those bolts, the Witch Bolts, beginning to fade, but there's another crack of lightning that actually slams into one of your bolts, just by mere chance, and continues to sustain the Witch Bolt energy between you and your targets.
Literal luck.
Yeah, alrighty.
Hell yeah.
So, that is their turn. Then we're going to come to this guy who is out, and then Cecily, it is your turn.
Okay. So I will, as a free action, break the lightning on our poor, laying on the floor friend there.
Okay, alright.
Shot in the thigh, rolling in the sand. So I'm gonna... I have it in, both hands, and I'm just gonna, literally toss the lightning onto the bolt that I still have going on the druid. And and it's creating wind, and my hair is flying back, and I am glowing like I'm in a rave. And there's lightning in my veins, and that's cool. And I guess the thing is, if I back up, that's disengaging. Which, if I do anything else with my action, the bolt breaks. So, looks like I'm just gonna do more damage. And I got a 12.
Holy shit. Wait, isn't it 2d12 though?
No, on the first strike it is. And then everyone after that is just a
a d12. Okay, well still, hot damn, man. That's some good damage. So with that, the wild shape does break, and you can see them return back to their normal form as a human.
Nice.
So anything else, Cecily?
No. That's it.
Nope. Okay.
I'm kind of pinned.
Oakley dokley. So then with that, we come to Desmond.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to. Yeah. I'm going to. I was asked by Cecily to give her cover, so I'm gonna try to do that. And I'm going to trot myself right in here, squeeze in beside them, and I am going to. I don't think I can get all three of them, but at least the two who are in a row, I am going to unleash my lightning breath, because there's just not enough lightning in this battle yet.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get all three, but you could definitely get these two. Now, blinded condition DD5, because I don't know if they have disadvantage on dex saving throws. That would make sense, because they can't see it. Yep. Attack rolls and the creature, but it doesn't say anything about disadvantage. I guess it could hear the lightning. Okay, so both of them need to make dex saves?
Is there actually... Yeah, is there any way that I can, like, technically go for the guy in front of me and the archer, and not the guy in front, or not the druid and the archer, rather than the druid and the blinded guy?
No, just since it's a line, there's not really a way.
Actually, never mind. I'm not going to make it complicated. Just the two. That's okay.
Yeah. There's just not a good way to position
I know.
it.
I meant if I could technically, if I would. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I think I see
the archer's probably very.
Wait, how long of a line is it?
I would have to check. It's a 30-foot line. I'm just going to go for the two. It's fine, because I think the archer would be more dexterous anyway, so I'm just going to go for the two who are in the line anyway.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that would work, but then there's also the chance that you would hit guy who's on the ground, not in the fight anymore. Okay, alrighty. So, 2 dex save from those people. Let's see, both got low modifiers, just +2. Let's see what those dex saves are. That's a natural 20 and a 10. So the druid succeeds with flying colors, but the blinded guy, he does not, rightfully so. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It is not his day for saving throws.
No.
And that is 2d6.
Boom, 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 boom. 9 points of damage. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, alrighty. So that anything else, Desmond?
I am going to. Well, that's not very nice of me. I'll stay there in hopes of drawing the fire of this person from Cecily.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So you unleash your lightning breath in the line, and you can see the druid standing next to you just kind of like puts her hand on your snout and just pushes out of the way, completely dodging out of the blast in its entirety. But the blinded mace wielder is just not able to move at all. Doesn't even know that it's coming before it's too late, as they just get sizzled with lightning, wondering how that bolt of lightning hit them from that direction. Okay. So, then it is his turn. So he's blinded. So, he's gonna make a perception check real quick to see if he can guess where anybody may be. So that is a 6. So he is just going to kind of move generally in this area, like around her. And she's going to say, "What are you doing, you idiot? They're the other way." And he's going to, so it's 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, and he's going to move right next to her. And he's going to say, "I can't see anything. I don't know where anything is." And he's going to go ahead and make his con save at the end in order to try and succeed. Hey, there is a 19 plus 2. That's a 21, so he is not blinded anymore, but he pretty much did just waste his turn because he couldn't find anybody. And he sort of rubs his eyes and he goes, "Oh, fucking hell. You were right, damn it." And she says, "I know I was right." And then it comes to Balin, who, yeah, he's just gonna make 2 more strikes against you, Bianca.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Don't sound too excited.
So excited.
Okay, so
Scary.
that is a 16 and a 12.
The 12 does not hit. The 16 does.
16, that is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's okay.
Slashes into you. The second one, you are able to parry out of the way using your broken short sword, and the blade is deflected, and he says, "So you have skill then. That's good." And he returns back into a neutral defensive position. Okay, so then we come to you, Bianca. Show him what skill you've got.
I'm gonna be like, well, I don't know if I got skill, but I got this. And then she's gonna cut her hand and activate her lightning. Why did I do that? Hold on. I lost all my hit points because my hand slid. Okay, 12. Okay.
Bianca has a brain aneurysm. That's what happens.
Just done.
So she's going to slit her hand and activate her lightning crimson right. So I'll roll a d4. Please? Yes! Okay! Yay! So now I have my lightning sword. And I will...
Okay.
Then, and that was my bonus action, so I'll use my attack now against him with my lightning sword.
Okay. Oh, shit!
You got that 20 after all.
So he asked for my
waiting.
skill, and I brought it. So that's what happened.
You fucking brought it, man. Hell yeah. I'm
I remember
gonna
if lightning
that.
damage is a d4 or a d6. So just give me a sec.
and then I'm gonna add a stream marker there too. That's where it belongs.
Where is it? It's a d4 right now. Okay, so I'll roll another one. So that's
Okay.
added. Well,
That's okay, because remember, it's not on here, but it should be
yeah.
9 plus 6, which
That's
is
true.
15 plus 1, which is 4, and then you double all of the, like, you max out any dice first. So that means the Crimson Right would just automatically do an extra 4. So let's see, that was 16, so now it is up to 20. 20 points of damage. Hell yeah, man. Okay. So as you can see, he has his like shield in one hand and sword in the other, ready to defend. And as you do that, his like jaw drops, and there is this slight twinge of a smile in the corner of his mouth. And he says, as you are bringing the blade down, just in complete shock and awe, he says, "The old blood is strong in you." And as he finishes his sentence, you slash into him, cutting, just breaking part of that splint mail, carving it with the lightning blade, the lightning tipped at the end of the blade, as he and returns, and is now not like as solemn and sorrowful as he was, but now there is excitement and fear in his eyes. A true worthy opponent, to quote Kung Fu Panda.
So we're both afraid. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, cool. So with that, it is Mina's turn, and she can see Ishima is not looking great. And she can just barely get around to avoid an attack of opportunity, and she'll get right next to you, Ishima. And she's going to sort of like kneel down towards you and say, "Do not give up yet. You can do this. You can." And tapping you on the shoulder, she is going to once again do what bards do best in a party with no cleric, paladins, or druid, and cast Cure Wounds.
Yes.
12 points of healing.
Holy hell.
You're welcome.
The health.
Holy
I'm not getting demonetized today.
Hey, no, it only matters if you say fuck within the first half an hour. That's all that demonetize does. No, it's okay. We're an hour in. It's all good.
I'm way up then. Thank you, Mina. I'm very good now.
And then let's see. Seeing the two of you, Cecily and Desmond, she's going to look over towards you, Desmond, and as you see this druid woman standing in front of you, like the bolts of witch bolt still clinging to her, she sort of turns her attention to you, and there is this purple light that's reflecting off of her face and armor as the cracks of this bluish gold lightning crack near her as well. Just wreathed in lightning, this woman is, and you can kind of you're definitely not afraid of lightning, but there is something imposing about this woman, but you feel a calmness come over you as you can hear those songs of harmony and creation calm you as you receive a point of inspiration from Mina. And it should be said that Ashima, now seeing her do it to somebody else, she's not singing, she's not moving at all. All she's doing is just slowly closing her eyes and meditating. And you can see like a wreath of warmth surround Desmond and then fade away as he seems much more calm and a little bit more dry in the rain. Okay, so with that, we come to the archer who... oh, gosh, okay. Oh, shit. Nope. Okay. I gave each one of these people a special ability, just in case it ever came up during the fight, and what she's going to do is she's going to make a single attack, and it's going to make that a piercing shot. So, one attack. Let's see, longbow, and that is, that's a 19 to hit, which hits Ashima and Mina, as both of you take... Oh, wow! Fuck, man. Well, Ashima, be glad she healed you for 12 hit points, because you and Mina both take 12 points of damage.
Back down.
Whew. But hey, good thing she gave you those 12, or else... Oh, man. Oh, you and her are at the same hit points right now. But the arrow flies, and you try and dodge out of the way, but it's almost like it curves towards you, slicing into your forearm and then cutting into near Mina's waist as she sort of grabs onto her side. And the archer woman shouts out, "You should have gotten out of the way faster then!" And we'll move to actually you, Ashima.
Okay. Shoot, Bianca's not looking good. All right. Well, actually, Joe, is that status effects where my movement is halved still in effect?
Nope. It ends after your last turn. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here next to Bianca.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to use Hand of Healing. So
hey.
I have to. That's why I had to have the book, because it didn't add on to my character sheet yet. So I'm gonna cast Flurry of Blows, but I can add one of my unarmed attacks to heal.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so I will do exactly that. So first, I'm going to try and get up into the guy's face and hit him with a quarterstaff strike.
Okay, nice. That's a hit.
Okay.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. Good to know.
And then I'm going to use... and right after I hit him, I'm going to go for a kick with my right leg, and then my left palm extend out to touch Bianca, and cast Hand of Healing. So that's D4 plus Wisdom modifier, which is +3. So
Ooh.
So you get 7 HP back.
Look at
And
that.
then for the kick, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for unarmed attack.
Okay, yeah, that is a miss. So you grab onto her hand right where she had cut her palm in order to enchant the lightning on the blade, and you cover that wound and you heal it, so it no longer is bleeding, but the magic is still strong on her sword. And as you go for a sweeping leg against him, he's just able to jump up and out of the way as your sweeping fails. Okay. Anything else, Ashima?
I wish, but no.
Okay, so then we come to the druid, and she is going to cast Thunderwave.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's good. It's a good move.
Alrighty, so I need Desmond and Cecily to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Ugh. Oh, guys.
Yeah, we didn't make it.
We're trying.
Come on. Okay, so with that, she raises up her hands in front of the both of you. The the witch bolt energy clinging off of her, thunder and lightning almost timing her strike for the biggest clap of thunder. And as that thunder rings through the air, she claps her hands in front of both of you, and both of you are sent pushed back 10 feet. So Cecily, you would be pushed back here, and then Desmond, you would be pushed back right next to her, and both of you take 8 points of thunder damage.
I'm at 1 HP.
Oh no!
I have 1 point of hit.
Oh god. Oh god, no, god, no. Okay. All right.
I need to roll a con save.
Yeah, you do. See if Witch Bolt maintains.
It does.
It does. Okay, very good, because now it is your turn, Cecily.
Well, fuck. Now this is complicated.
Go crazy.
Because here's the thing. Because now I'm out of the range of her. So I can I could output even more damage now on these two chumps without taking an attack of opportunity. But
Yeah, you could.
Really want to... Oh god. Joe, do you know what I'm about to do? Do you know what I'm about to risk for this bisque?
I don't...
Oh my god.
Like,
Okay.
Bisquick?
I'm about to risk quick for the bisquick. And I...
It's so stupid.
Alright. Yeah, no, fuck it, because I can't... We gotta get this archer out of here, man. And I know they're low, so... Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, she's not looking great at all.
Jesus. Alright,
I will
here
say,
we go.
just for your knowledge, the druid is untouched. She is as clean and serene as she first entered. The wolf absorbed almost all the damage for her.
Right.
Just so that's out in the ether.
Honestly, that makes my decision easier, because I'd rather spend my turn possibly getting a target down. Okay, so I'm gonna look at Desmond. I'm gonna say, even though this is not a life or death fight, I'm gonna say, if this doesn't work, remember me. And then I'm going to
Might kill you though.
free action, remove the witch bolt.
Okay. Witch bolt
And
removed.
then I'm gonna use my action and a single point of meta magic to twin cast Shocking Grasp. So I'm gonna like accordion the lightning bolt and rub it in my hands and just have it in my 2 hands now. And then let's not forget I can triple jump. I'm going to
Oh, that's right!
long jump. Yeah, I'm going to run and I'm going to long jump towards these 2 chumps. And I'm going to Shocking Grasp one face per hand. I just want to like Superman toward them.
Oh shit! That is amazing.
Just like,
okay, so he is wearing metal armor, so you do get advantage on his attack. She's wearing leather, so that one's just a straight roll, but you do jump, and as you were coming down, both of them are so caught up as the lightning is slamming down next to you, as you are also supercharged with lightning in your hands. Roll your 2 attacks.
all right. Let's roll the advantage one first.
Oh, nice, that's a hit.
And then here's the normal one. Might use a point of luck.
Yep.
Yep. Point of
And
luck.
you still were you? It says Mark. Do you have inspiration? Is that
No, I never got it.
okay?
Jeez. Okay. Well.
Wait.
Okay.
No, sorry, that was Desmond. Yeah, he was right. Okay. Oh, damn. Fuck, the archer. Okay, alrighty. So the one against the man wearing the metal does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 7. Okay. So, God, as you jump down, the archer is just too quick. She's sort of staring at you stunned, but she manages to sidestep very quickly. The man wearing the armor tries to sidestep, but you are almost like magnetized to him, drawing you in, discharging the damage into his metal armor, and he looks really rough right now. He's still standing, but just barely. Barely standing. Okay, so with that, Desmond, it is your turn. All right, Desmond.
Okie dokie.
What it do, homie?
What it do?
What it do? Cecily's at 1 hit point, and there are 2 enemies in front of her.
I
Yeah.
okay. I am going to run myself. And I am going to reach into the second of a third of my pouch bomb, and I'm going to launch it in here, which that should still be in range, to get these 2 and not hit Cecily.
And which type of bomb was that?
And that is another, I think it's a dex save.
Okay.
DC 13.
Okay, DC 13 dex save. Man, he's not very good at dex, but she is. Oh man, okay. Alrighty, let's see here. So dex save from him, and then dex save from her. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good dex right there. Okay, so he fails, she succeeds. So he's going to take the damage,
Just
and then
my sneak damage, which is 2d6.
Okay, roll that 2d6.
She will take half.
Okay, all right.
Oh, that's pretty
Okay, so 10 points of damage he does take, and the man does fall. He falls down. The explosion happens, and he throws down his shield and mace, but she is still standing. Oh my god. Alrighty.
And then, to end my turn, I am going to move. I can't do it because of how the map is, but I would like to hide as much as myself in bonus action hide to try to get out of sight of the druid.
Okay. Actually, here, I can do it for you. If you hold down Alt, when you go to click and move, you can hide like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah.
I did not know that.
Okay, so go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Make
It's
a stealth
not-
check.
Yeah. Okay.
I know
I mean-
it won't be great. It's a really good roll, but I understand.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. She might forget you're there. It just depends. Okay, so with that we come to him, he's down on the ground, no longer in the count, and then we come to Baleen. And Baleen, seeing the two of you, Bianca, he looks to you and he throws his shield down to his left, sort of gripping the longsword in two hands now, sort of choking up on the hilt, squeezing very tight. You can hear like the ringed gauntlets begin to slowly creak. And he says, I'm glad to see that the old blood doesn't only exist in the Western Salamander. And he's going to take the blade, and almost like he's swinging it up to strike at you, but he just slowly begins to drag the blade as you can see him grit his teeth. And as he pulls his blade straight, you can see that it is just clung with this icy cold energy as he grips it tight. And then he goes to make one attack against you and then a thrust at Ashima as he activates his own Crimson Right. Alrighty. So, with a
Oh no.
long sword. So Bianca, the attack against you is a 16, and Ashima, the attack against you is that's a 23.
Oh.
Okay.
Ouch, ow.
Yeah, we could switch because that would help you out so much.
I don't think it works that way.
Okay, so then a d4 for that, for the cold, and a d4 for that. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, dokie. So Bianca, you take 11 points of damage total. 4 of that is cold. And then Ashima, you take 10 points of damage. 2 of that is cold.
Yeah. Okay, I am down.
Okay, all right. Boom, on the ground. That means he is down and out. So not dead, but you drop to 0. You're out.
Yeah.
Okay, so he stabs into you, Ashima. You can feel it. Definitely, he could have aimed lethal and killed you, but he just recorrected at the last moment just to place a slight cut on your stomach as you fall down, having to catch your breath, and you know that you cannot stand up as that was too close of a call. So then with that, Bianca, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. Impressed, but also very scared. She is going to... Crap. She's going to definitely do a short sword attack against him in front of her. But then I think she's also going to do a revolver attack against the druid standing by herself right now. Just to...
Hey, all right.
Yeah, I think that's what she'll do. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack against the druid.
Oh. Whoops.
Okay,
Where's
that's
the
fine. Yeah,
druid
yeah. Okay, both those hit.
Yay! Yay, that's such good news. Okay. So short sword, 8, and then +4. Well,
Ooh,
that 4.
okay.
3. Yay. And then the revolver. 10, that's okay.
10 points a day. Oh man, that is a lot for her though. So you can see that standing very
good.
confident, fully full, dropped down almost onto one knee, has to catch her breath as the bullet just grazes her thigh as she grabs on, the blood beginning to pour out into the sand, carried away by the water that is rushing down as the weather begins to pick up now even harder. The wind begins to twirl around all of you even more. The thunder and lightning begins to crack even harder and even more frequently now. Okay.
And then Bianca haven't moved at all, but she's just going to stand firmly looking at everything, a little stressed, as usual.
Okay. Yeah, so then we come to Mina. Oh gosh. Mina is going to run up to you, Cecily, because you need it bad right now, and she's going to use her last first level spell slot and inspire you. Just in case it happens to come up in this time. So she's going to go ahead and once again cure wounds. Just trying to keep you up at this point. Dang, Mina! Dang, Mina! 12 HP. And 1 point of inspiration.
Sweet.
Sweet indeed. Okay. Alrighty. So, let us go from there, and that is it. And actually with that, it is the archer's turn.
Bring it.
And...
Shoot me.
God.
I want you to do it.
Well, so she is going to Damn, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna take a step around you, right there, and she's gonna go for a piercing shot with disadvantage, because you are within 5 feet. Oh, whoops. Okay, first one is a 25. The disadvantage one is a 16.
Yeah, it still hits me.
And that hits Mina as well. Oh, fuck.
Well, I did get healed.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So Mina
we're still
drops down onto the ground.
God.
She's cut in the stomach again, and she says, "No, I can't fight anymore." She drops down onto the ground. Alrighty. So the archer, after firing the arrow, sort of slows a bit and looks at you, Cecily, and just gives you a nod, and then sort of goes back into a more defensive position. Okay. So Ashima no longer in the turn order. The druid now. Oh God. Fuck. Not really a good anything here. They are going to oh shit, you know what? Oh God, that sucks. But she's gonna look over and reach towards Balin, and is going to sort of twist and gnarl her hand and then squeeze and pull. And you can see she's just muttering something guttural under her throat. And as she reaches and pulls, you can see Bianca standing in front of you. Balin slowly begins to grow larger and larger until instead of being the 6-foot form that he was, he is now about 8 or 9 feet tall as she casts Enlarge on him. So... so he is now bigger, and he will actually get extra, an additional d4 added on to his damage. Woo! So she's just going to stay right there, but Cecily, it is your turn.
Okay. So, this is not rules as written at all, but I want to be an anime character.
All right, give me your pitch.
We're right next to a pillar.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is cast Shocking Grasp, and if it rolls low, use Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
But I want to, because I still have Jump active, because it's not concentration, so it's just been on this whole time. I want to propel myself off of this pillar into the archer as a way to, because I only have 8 strength, so it's not like I can just tackle a bitch, but to make up for not being able to tackle a bitch, I want to launch myself horizontally off of this pillar and hopefully like push her back against the wall and maybe knock her prone and then maybe get advantage.
Okay. We'll say I want you to make a charisma check, because this is you using your spell trying to heighten it. And it's not too out of range. And I'll also ask you to roll a d100. Okay. If you choose to, because if you choose to do that, oh shit.
Well,
okay. I'd still like you to roll a d100, and we're gonna do something special for this one, because fuck, man. Okay. Wild magic, a true wild magic table. Let's see, what was that? 48. Okay, so because you rolled a natural 20, you can feel that the weave, you can feel you pushed a little too hard, and there is going to be a retaliation. That magic needs to exit somewhere. You can feel that whatever is going to come next would replace one of your body parts. You can either choose to channel that into something else, or let it happen. So you can either let that happen or re-roll the D100.
Oh man. Yeah, no more body dysmorphia. Let's let's roll something else.
Okay, 86.
What's this one? I die.
Joe didn't say anything.
Oh,
You grow another body.
Joe, no.
Oh wow. Okay. Alrighty. So Cecily, you feel the magic discharge as you do succeed in what you were trying to do. I'll go ahead and give you advantage on your attack, trying to slam the shocking grasp into her, but you don't exactly know what happened. You felt the magic come to you, but you don't know. Something happened, but okay, that's a hit.
Alrighty.
And oh my god,
Jesus
luckily
Christ.
I wasn't even gonna have you roll for damage, but that's perfect because that is exactly how much you needed to do. At least 1 point.
Oh my god.
So with that, you discharge the electrical energy, and you see her kind of convulse and then drop down back, like slipping down the pole as she just sort of, you won, you did. Sort of grabbing onto her shoulder where you discharge the electrical energy while you still stand tall. Okay. Alrighty, Cecily, you're standing.
Alright. Bonus action, prepare for strange happenings.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that's, well, I'll, the jump would have cost half my movement, so I'm just gonna also go over here so I'm not near the druid, just in case.
Okay, sounds
But
good.
that'll be it.
Alright, so then we come to Desmond.
Your mic.
Out
there
of the
we
corner of my eye, behind the pole, can I tell whether or not, through my insightful nature, if this druid has forgotten about me or is still aware of my presence?
Since she just cast the spell on Balin, she hasn't broken away from your direction. So there was nothing Cecily did to really we'll see. Let's see. Let me make a perception check.
Because I did roll 25 on my stealth. I know
Okay.
that only goes so far because I'm literally standing behind a skinny ass pole, but
Yeah,
Oh.
you are standing behind a skinny ass pole and she does see you.
okay. Well, okay. I am going to slow down my breathing and try to get my heart rate to match the beating of the ring.
Okay.
And then once that happens, a little tickle in the back of my head, and I'm not necessarily trying to, but Desmond focuses in, he opens his eyes, and the veins in his eyes grow a little bit darker, and also the same thing starts to happen to the druid, and I'm going to cast Hex on her.
Oh, okay, alrighty. So what's that, what type of saving throw?
It is... Oh, that's not right. I don't think it is one.
Oh, it just
Here.
happens.
Willa is calling me. Give me...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can, see.
Yeah, here, let's look up.
Yeah, casting time, a bonus action, range 90 feet.
Enchantment spell.
Yeah, he's right, it just happens. You place a curse until the spell ends, you deal d6
Sorry.
extra necrotic. That's it.
Okay. And then also,
And
you
we
pick
checked
an ability
it,
score.
but-
Or an ability. Which
right,
ability
and that
are you
does not
picking?
work for saving throws, right?
No, it would just be
Oh.
ability checks.
I don't think it's gonna come up, but strength, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so in case anybody tries to grapple her.
I don't see it coming up.
Yeah. So strength, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay,
Alrighty.
action spell. So yeah, that's my bonus action. But so then for my action, I will whip back around and sling a rock at her.
Okay, alrighty. Go ahead and roll that attack there. See if you hit. Hopefully you hit. That is a hit. Roll your d4 plus.
Okay, and I won't.
Let's see.
No sneak, right?
No sneak. No snack.
Okay.
But you do get the
So,
extra d6 from Hex.
1d4. Right. So.
Correct.
And she will have to make a con save.
Yes, she will.
Sneak.
Oh.
I thought I untoggled that.
Oh, that's
but I
fine.
deferred.
It's fine. Actually, you know what? It's not a concentration check. Isn't it uses? But it's in a. Okay. Well, never mind. I don't know. Okay. All right. So,
'Cause that's what I was looking at Constitution.
But yeah, it's just a Constitution saving throw,
Here,
but
let
it's
me
a
roll my-
concentration check. But
Okay.
okay, 6 points
Oh,
of
that's a big old 1.
damage. So she needs to roll a 10 or better, and she has a +3. So needs to roll a 7 or better. Alrighty. Well, sadly, concentration is broken on the enlarged, so Balin does shrink back down to normal size.
Cool.
Probably for the best.
That'll
Yeah.
be the end of my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So then it comes to Balin, and he is going to... Oh, buddy, he's going to make 2 strikes against you, Bianca.
As a reaction, I'm going to cast where is it? Shield. And so my here, I'll just put it in the chat, but I have +5 to my AC now.
Oh, until the start of your next turn. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. So that means your AC is what? 18? Something like that? 20! Oh,
20.
shit!
Yeah.
Woo!
So
All right.
I'm assuming it's kind of like when the short sword becomes a long sword where the blood kind of attaches. It's kind of gonna flow onto my armor and just kind of beef me up a little bit.
Oh, gosh, that's so gross. I love it. All right, let's see. That's a 10 and a... Oh, that's a 20. Oh, it's exactly a 20. It's a dirty 20. It's not a natural 20, but it is a dirty 20. Oh, my God. Okay.
That's okay.
Filthy little 20.
All right, so there is the damage of, let's see, 6 points of damage plus
Wait, really?
the D4 of cold, and that's 4. Okay.
No, I'm down.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah.
Alrighty,
I had
Bianca.
7.
Oh no! Alrighty, so you are slashed, and the shield or the blood is able to absorb one of the blows. But it's the second one he learns where the blood is, and you can see that he is familiar with this type of magic, and he's able to work around it and thrust and cut into right near your rib cage, not doing any lethal damage, but he does manage to drop you.
Right.
Alrighty. So with that would have been your turn. No longer Mina's.
God.
The archer, no more, and now the druid. Oh wow, okay.
It's me and Desmond.
Oh gosh.
Oh God.
Good
Oh
luck, team.
God.
And remember, we're all counting on you.
No. I don't know how to count on me.
Okay, so she only has
I don't know how to count.
She only has cantrips left. So let's see here. This is a range of self. Oh, yikes. Okay. So really, I guess all she can do is... Sorry, I'm just looking here real quick. Produce flame. Okay, yeah, she is going to run over towards... she's going to move to Desmond. And she's going to cast Produce Flame. And so she's going to try and conjure this flame in her hands and just kind of throw it at you. Does a 13 hit? 13, it was 15. Okay, so that does not hit. She tries to throw the flame at you, but you just manage to sort of duck and dodge out of the way. Flame shooting over your head as she is now right next to you.
I want to do the same thing she did. I want to do the same thing that she did to me when she pushed me out. I just want to push her head away from me to move her arms out from me.
Okay, yeah, you push her head out of the way, and she just ends up shooting the flame 15 feet in the opposite direction. Okay, so with that, Cecily, it is your turn. You just saw Bianca drop down, still alive, obviously, but she is down and out for the fight.
If I jump like 8 or 10 feet up on a pillar, can I shimmy up the rest of the way and stand on top of the pillar? Is there enough standing room, or is it too skinny?
I mean, you could, but somebody could easily just ram their shoulder into it to knock you off. So it's a risk, but it would get you that extra d6 for height advantage.
Right. D6 on the attack roll or damage?
On the attack roll.
Okay. Well, alright then. I use jump. I shimmy the rest of the way up. You hold alt.
Yep, hold alt.
Okay. Boom.
Boom.
I'm on the pillar.
On the pillar.
I just kind of... and just get myself up. I don't know what the wild magic's gonna do to me next round, and I'm just going, where is Poe? Where is Poe? Where is Poe? And I'm going to use the remainder of my spell points, and
oh fuck, that's right.
I'm gonna do double Witch Bolt again on the 2 remaining targets, because from up here, I'm easily within
range, yeah,
30 feet of both of them. So yeah.
Okay.
And I've got one more lucky point if I need it, but you said I have that +6.
Yep. +6 to each one.
So I'm just gonna put it plus D6, right?
Yeah, plus a D6, yeah. Sorry, that was my bad.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to. So I'm just gonna put roll D20 +5 plus D6. That should do it.
Okay.
And that'll be for the druid.
So druid, that's a hit.
Okay. Cool. D20 +5 plus D6 for Balin.
And luckily, since he threw down his shield earlier, that is a hit as well.
Fuck. God. I mean, thank yes. I mean, yeah. Alright, let's... I'm gonna... Alright, here's the damage for the druid.
The druid.
That's... never mind. Hold on.
You wish!
Yeah, let me click the thing.
Woo!
There we go.
Oh shit!
That's the damage for the druid.
Okay, druid drops.
Hell yeah.
Zapped with electricity. She falls down to the ground.
And I'll immediately recall that one then. Just to not be cruel.
Right.
But then here's the damage for the one on Balin.
Balin, 7 points of damage, okay. -7. He's still hanging in there.
Okay. Bring it home, Desmond. Bring it home.
Alrighty, Desmond. It is your turn.
You got this. And
I am
remember,
going to
we're all
move
counting on
my hat. So her eyes were like the veins of her eyes were black. They kind of recede back, and my eyes flare back up again. And it moves. His eyes have the same effect. Start to go on, a little dark purplish glow.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm going to whip back around, and I am going to whip with another rock.
Okay, slingshot it up. See what happens.
Swing that boy.
Alrighty. Gotta get a roll 14 or better.
Hopefully,
That's a hit.
Okay.
D4 plus a D6. 6.
So that is.
That's
Okay. Ooh.
That's 10 points.
Okay. Oh, that's so close. That is really close. Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty. Anything else, Desmond? He's still standing.
That's all I. Yeah, well, I am going to. No, I'll stay right here.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to his turn, and he is going to. Seeing you there, he's going to move towards you. And he's going to go ahead and make two-handed longsword strikes against you. That is a 17 and an 18 to hit. And then that is...
Well, these both hit.
Yeah, and then the extra 2d4 from each strike. So 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 9 is 21.
I'm probably unconscious.
I think so, yeah. His longsword strikes, man. Yep, okay. Alrighty. Oh, man. Okay, so Desmond, you fall onto the ground, having to catch your breath, breathing very heavily. With that, Hex drops on him. And he... Oh, God. He is going to use his bonus action, and he's going to pull a dagger out and throw it at Cecily. Which will be with disadvantage because it's the height and the everything about it. So that is with disadvantage. So that is a natural 1. Okay, throws the dagger. It just slams into the stone underneath Cecily's feet. And with that, Druid down, Desmond down. Cecily, it comes to you. What are you doing?
why is it always me? Okay. Well, Cecily's gonna say that. And then I'm gonna take a breath in. I'm gonna count to 5. I'm gonna let it out, and he's still witch bolted. So,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna roll my d12 for witch bolt.
D12 and pray.
And if that doesn't go well, we'll cross that bridge when we roll. We'll.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Alrighty. Cecily, that is exactly the number you needed. He had 10 hit points left. I'm so nervous. So, Cecily, as you cast and, recharge the witch bolt, you discharge the energy, and as it runs down toward him, you can see that there is this bolt of lightning that emerges from the sky that tries to stop your witch bolt, that tries to cut through your energy, but you jerk your witch bolt off to the side. The lightning slams into the ground right in the center of the arena, and as it hits Baleen, he falls is hit by the energy and is flown back 5 feet with the amount of force and energy that was slammed into him. And as he lands on the ground flat on his back, he sort of throws his sword off to the side. The cold energy discharges from it, and there is this silence from the crowd as the gates open, and there are priestesses from the temple who run out, and they slowly begin to dole out small amounts of healing magic to everybody. And with that, Cecily, you can hear people begin to chant. And the intensity that you were feeling before is sort of washed away as people just begin to uproar in yells and cheers and celebrations. And as he falls onto the ground, the storm clouds begin to slowly move away. The thunder and lightning and rain stops. And people begin to cheer, and as they are, Cecily, the only person who's really paying attention, looking up into the sky where that lightning bolt came from, you swear for a moment as the clouds are beginning to peel back, revealing the clear night sky, you swear you almost see a face. And you're not sure if it's a trick of your imagination or something, but as soon as you see it, it's gone. People cheering, celebrating, the runaways, cheering and chanting. The rest of you are aided, helped up as the people cheer for all of you, and you can see 3 people begin to move towards that central balcony. 2 of which you recognize on a personal level. That of Rose Fisher, the investor of Summer's Rest. You also recognize Brennan Fisher, her younger brother. Definitely pretty a spotty relationship with him, to say the least. And then you see the final brother, the oldest, Orwin Fisher, the one who is dressed very differently from Brennan and Rose, steps forward as well. The 3 of them standing together, moving closer towards you. You can see that Orwin is the one who steps forward first. And the very soft-spoken man, as he approaches, as all of you are aided up to stand near them, the rest of the Jormundssonar, they all help each other up, and they begin to move out of the arena as all of you begin to move closer as Orwin clears his throat, and as he begins to speak, that is where we are going to go ahead and take our break. So please hang around if you want to figure out what Orwin says and figure out what the party is going to ask for and how they're going to ask for it. Which I think is probably what they're going to figure out, how they're going to ask for it during the break. So thank you so much if you've been tuning in so far. They won. They did it. Now all they have to do is ask for what they want in the right way. So with that, thank you for hanging about. We'll be back in 5, and we will see you then. All right. Farewell. Hello, we are back. We're on the RP screen. Look at that. Isn't that fun? I love this one so much. It's good to have everybody here. Excited. We are back indeed.
The RP screen.
Yeah, on time for the most part. And I'm super stoked to be back. So I'm not going to do this every session, but just because I'm very proud of my work, I'm going to make you all watch the the intro again, and then right after the intro rolls, we will go ahead and jump back in. So roll that in. Oh,
okay, go ahead.
Okay, and. And unmute, and we are back in action. Look at that. We are here, and we are ready to go.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Alrighty, so with that, let's go ahead and dive back in. So, last we had left off, picking up right where we left off, all of you had entered this tourney, right? The tourney of the Harvest Inn Festival, in an effort to gain your freedom from the Fisher estate. It's not exactly that Rose was belligerent or overbearing or anything of the sort. In fact, Rose was rather amicable, and she was somebody who you wanted to be around for the most part. Ashima, you going as far as to giving her lessons in martial arts, which she greatly appreciated, helping her become more comfortable in herself, and with some new changes to her physical appearance thanks to another party member. So you all have a fairly good relationship with her, but Brennan is the one who, well, has always gone to prove himself to not be a great person. The person you initially forged the contract with, and now the person who you are very excited to break this contract with. So, jumping in there, all of you had entered this tourney, and in a very, very, very close call, you overcame as the victors, thanks to a witch bolt from Cecily, knocking the man who had originally come and talked to you, Balin, on his back, rendering him out of the fight. So, all of you now winning, you can see that Rose Fisher, Brennan Fisher, and the eldest brother, Orwin Fisher, you can see the three of them step forward, and Orwin begins to speak. He sort of looks out at the crowd a little cautiously, and eventually the crowd does begin to slowly quiet as he begins to speak. You all have been through quite a bit between these, in this fight in particular. And as I come to understand, as is tradition every year at this tourney in this fight, the victors may ask one thing of the Fisher House, of the investors, and if it is within our power, I, as the eldest of our house, if it is within my power, as I said, I will grant that wish to you. So, the runaways, Cecily, Desmond, Bianca, Ashima, and Mina. What might the Fisher House gift unto you? A very soft-spoken a man looks out to all of you as the crowd is hanging on every word.
Anyone
Must we decide
speaking up? Sorry.
immediately?
As is tradition, on the field of your victory is where you will ask your request.
Well, making sure everyone's kind of on board with the same idea that we've been asking for before she speaks, kind of glancing over at everyone. And unless someone stops her, she's just going to say, we would like to be free of our contract made under Brennan and be a free mercenary group acting on our own terms.
Orwin looks to all of you. He looks back to Brennan. And you can see Brennan is fairly disinterested. And Orwin looks and says a few things to him. And you can see Brennan do a couple of wrist twirls and saying something in a very low voice. And eventually he stands and Brennan moves over and he says, "Now, listen, I'm sure you would love to break your contract, but you can have anything you'd wish. Anything at all. And if you so choose to do this, I will have the papers drawn up immediately and your contract will be free and you can go help anyone all around, not just Bella Clara, but in the world. But please, think about it. What would these people do in this town had you not been here? Had you not been working for me? If you're sure, you're sure, and I'm not going to try and change your mind. You're
Yeah,
sure?
no offense, Mr. Fish, but you didn't really have anything to do with it.
Yes, I suppose it was all you. Correct. Yes, well, grant them what
That
they
is
wish.
not true. Rose did help as well. And as did Mina.
Oh, and grant them their wish. I have no quarrels with it. You can see him gritting his teeth, but still smiling. And Orwin looks to all of you, looks to him concerned first, and then turns to all of you and scratches his chin. Says, "Well, then, by the powers I hold as the eldest of the Fisher name, I hereby relinquish your contract. You all are free to pursue whatever you want, wherever you want, with whomever you wish. The contract will be sped up for the formality, and it will come to a close. Just due to the pomp and circumstance of most things, there will be some forms you'll be required to sign, but that will come in a few days. So, it has been a pleasure to meet all of you, and, well, I would like to extend that meeting further. Tomorrow evening, I formally invite all of you to the Fisher Manor here in Summer's Rest for drinks while you sign your relinquishment from this contract. And that is not a request, that is an order. But, you are free. And you may pursue whatever you wish in the coming days, weeks, months, and years. Well,
Thank you.
you're welcome. I, Orwin Fisher, head of the investors of Summer's Rest and eldest of the Fisher name, I hereby close the Harvest End Festival. I look forward to seeing you all next year, provided I am healthy and strong enough to do so. He smiles, and you can see that there's a small bit of apprehension and awkwardness as he goes to turn to say something else and then shakes his head and then turns back around and descends down the stairs, headed away. Okay, headed away. There we go. Let me just make sure the stream is looking okay. Okay, yeah. So headed away. So it's a little weird, but that's all right. Okay. So, you all... There is a small amount of clapping and cheering as people are beginning to leak from the arena as the four of you and Mina stand there in the center, taking in your victory. The gates open on each side, and, well, for all intents and purposes, you're free now. What would you like to do?
I think perhaps we ought to talk with our opponents in that last fight.
I agree.
If we truly are free to help anyone, well, perhaps there's some resolution that both of us could use there.
Yeah. Well. Okay, let's find them.
Yeah, are they still around, or are they booked it?
No, you would be able to see them just on the opposite end of the arena, the same way that you came in. And you can see that. Mess up that there a little bit. There we go. You can see that they're still there, just sort of licking their wounds, just trying to calm down after the fight and giving each other very consoling pats on the backs and nods and bows. Not a lot of talking going on, but as you go to turn to head towards them, Mina says, sorry, I know that you have places you wish to go, and I'm sure you would like to go speak with them, but if my sight of the weave is correct, at least in this leg of your journey, my task is complete. You will see me again, but the weave pulls me elsewhere. I must go. It is time I left Summer's Rest. I have been here much too long already. I know why it kept me here, though. To help all of you, and ensure our victory today. There are many people around the world who need your help. People who are just like you, but do not have the means to help themselves. You all, not just Cecily, but all of you, the weave, I can see sparks around you. You all are Helm Makatai, that is for sure. I have no doubt in my mind. Those who have those sparks, they can change. Not just what happens around them, but what happens everywhere and anywhere they go. I look forward to our next meeting. And I will miss you greatly until then. Farewell, Helm Makatai, or the Runaways, as it is known. She places a fist on her chest, bows her head, a very, very deep bow, as if it were to royalty, slowly rises back up, and turns and begins to walk. And her movements are someone just passively watching her. It would look like she's just going anywhere the wind blows, every once in a while changing a footstep to go a little bit more left than right. But all of you sort of watching her as she walks away, it isn't a leaf in the breeze or a plastic bag that's just being pushed and pulled around. It is somebody so sure-footed who the reason they're moving is because they feel compelled to, not because they're forced to. Each footstep is precise, not chaotic. But she moves, and she leaves, as now the four of you are free to move to talk to the Yormas, or the Yorman Sonar, if you would so choose.
Yes. Suppose we can't shape our path, but I hope to see Mina at our next crossroad.
Yeah, I'm starting to warm up to her.
Yeah, I guess she was okay.
I had hoped to hear that.
I mean, I don't believe in all of that hoopla that she still spews, but she's not bad helping us out in other ways, so.
That belief is a personal thing.
I mean, she did take me very seriously when I said that we need someone who can get hit. I didn't mean for her to take it but she did. Oh well.
Yes, speaking of those who've been hit.
Yeah.
I think we're
Are
going to start heading.
Yeah. Are they just are we just able to walk to their side of the arena?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, Bianca will start heading over there, specifically heading towards Pauline.
Likewise.
And if she can catch his attention, she'll stop him.
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing right now, but...
No, you can see he's just moving between each one of his companions. Just taking time to talk to them, give consoling words. And as you get closer, you can hear that it is... he's saying it in that low, guttural tones. And just trying to, in a very low and slow and soft tones. He leaning down near the druid, the shape changer, says, "Ver here alpakai nema se brode igri." And she looks up to him and shakes her head and slumps back down onto the ground. And he pats her shoulder and stands. And he goes from each person. And as the four of you approach, he stands and he turns and he places his fist on his heart, same as Mina did, and bows. "You honor me, victors. I did not think that you would come find us afterwards."
I'll go ahead and return the bow, as deep as somebody who's as tall as I am can do.
Okay.
Say, I'm unfamiliar with your ways, but if fighting us in honorable combat is a respectful and honorable thing to do, then I suppose the pleasure is all ours. In addition, you mentioned before you were fighting for your people. Well, I suppose we are all a little curious about that. None of us care to see people, much less peoples, suffer.
Yes. In short, as my problems and my people's problems are no concern of yours, and I do not say that with disrespect. I say that with, well, the utmost respect for you. That war has been going on for as long as the Asiri and the Vanri have been fighting and bickering back and forth. Thousands of years. We had been pushed back to the brink of destruction. Held up in a town, city now, Fjardeleth, located at the tip of the peninsula. A place where fractures of a series culture can maintain nowhere near what it used to be, but what it is now. There are very few who call themselves Asiri. They're part of that. Those proud to claim that they belong to the Aesir blood, but there are those that do. And those of the Council of Yggdrasil to the south, they would wish nothing more than for us to be wiped off the map. Or to be, even worse, assimilated into what they consider right and proper. And sorry, I do not mean to speak out of turn. They wish for us to cast away what we hold dear. And we choose not to do so. We will fight tooth and nail until the last Aesir dies. That is why we came all this way. But please do not burden yourselves with our problems. In fact, I can tell you that even if you went to the Western Salamander, I don't know if you'd be accepted. Except for her. That one has cleaner blood ties than my kin than, well, Kara over here.
Yeah. I've been told that. I don't really know where I'm from. But sounds good.
Well, depends on one of two things. You're either from the Western Salamander and you're from the Council of Yggdrasil. And you are a woman who will manipulate and lie and steal and take whatever she deems necessary. Not because anyone's wronged her or done wrong by her, but because she feels she's entitled to it. Or you're of Aesir blood. And you know what's gifted to you by the gods and by men. And you have no regard taking what is rightfully yours, but you know what's yours, and you know what's not.
Can someone be both?
Having traveled with Cecily for perhaps only a short time, though I know not of your culture, but simply by what you've said, I can assure you that she is pure of heart and does not take for granted or for want.
The blonde-haired woman, the archer, she says, well, I don't know about pure of heart, but she's fucking strong, she is. That's for sure. Never seen a little girl like you take more hours than you did. I'm impressed, girl.
Yeah.
No small feat.
Yeah, I'm, well, I mean, I'm worn out. Yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Well, I can guarantee you're not as worn out as Elf over there. You can see the blonde-haired, wily blonde-haired, crazy man just sort of look up at her with these wide eyes. Just muttering out this very harsh, cruel language. And she says, "Oh, shove it up your own ass, Ulf. Why don't you join us in the normal tongue? Greco fracas, da, 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 da." He sort of stands up, just goes out. "Don't mind him. He's, and Balin kind of raises a hand. He's a respected member of our companions. He knows the old ways better than any of us do, and we should respect him for that, Kara. Yes? Whatever you say, Balin." "Whatever I say." Right. Well, you honor me, victors, you do. But I'm not exactly sure what you're hoping to gain.
Really hoping to gain anything. I guess just victory doesn't feel very good when it's at the expense of someone else's help.
The Aesir have been pushed back many times before. We've been chained and shackled, left to starve and freeze on mountaintops. But our fate is changing. There's a man in Fjordaleth, the Crow Lord. He came out of nowhere one day, but he's of the old blood, and he is strong and wise, smart. He knows how to lead. He sent out hundreds of true Aesir, hoping to find allies somewhere, accepting help from anyone. And if not here, I'm sure I can find allies elsewhere. So, you earned your victory today. I'm not saying you didn't. You didn't lie, cheat, or steal. You did right.
Well, you definitely do not have enemies with us. And I know I especially would like to be allies with someone who also is familiar with blood magic. I've never met anyone else like that. That was surprising.
They are of different kinds. The old blood runs through you just as it runs through me. You can think of it like, trying to think of the word. We call them Kozakuri, but, riverlands, where there are multiple large water streams that converge and split off and reconverge in different patterns. We're all part of the same land, you and I. Just two completely different streams. Yours is wild and cruel. It'll drown a man just for taking one wrong step. Mine, however, is calm. Plates of ice being carried along the stream, dumped off into a waterfall. I hope you can find control of it. Streams like that consume people. Seen it happen before.
If you have any advice, I'm all ears.
It's not advice that... I don't know if it'll help with that, but it at least helps me finding my calm. Any anxiety or fear you feel during combat, when your life is at stake, imagine it as a flame at the pit of your stomach. If that flame, if you don't watch over it, if you don't try to control it, it will consume all of you. And flame can be useful, can burn your enemies, it can kill them. But uncontrolled, it can hurt yourself, or even worse, your allies, your companions. Find that flame at the pit of your stomach. Keep it low and roiling, and never let it rise. But if you can keep it channeled and calm, you will find that calm. And I don't know if it'll help with your situation, with the magic that streams through you, but if anything, it'll help you find calm in combat. It's the least I can offer to such a talented sword wielder as yourself.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. You honor me just by talking to me, all of you do.
But even still, you've helped 2 of our members. And we'll take your tale with us. Spread the situation of the Aesir where we can.
Thank you. You do me too many kindnesses in the eyes of the Allfather.
Well, where are you off to next? Do you need help before you go on your journey, or are you sticking around?
No, if there's no tourney here for us to win, there is a small port that is east of here, through the Evergreen Expanse, and, well, it's a cove of unsavory types, but it's where our ship is. And we'll probably head to Atarashi next. There are honorable people there, and they may flock to our cause, hopefully. We'll head there and see where the wind takes us from there. Allfather, be willing, we'll find allies along our way.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, with that, he gives you one more nod, fist to his heart, bows, helps pick up his companions, and they all do the same to you, each one very respectful and honoring your victory, seeing you as their better, just something that's ingrained in their culture. They nod and bow, and then exit, all following Balin's lead. There is a lot of respect, and you can tell love for that man between those 4. Even Elf, the deranged man, he eventually does come back as they're leaving, and he makes his way towards Balin, and he says, sorry for bad words said earlier. And Balin looks to him, places a hand on his shoulder, and says, Bras Kuska, Monstriru, Saidar. And you can see Alf look at him, soft eyes, nod, and the 2 of them embrace each other with a hug. He lets go. And Balin kisses him on the forehead, and then they all head out and away. So now, probably 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, they all leave. Anything else on the docket for you guys tonight?
Our tokens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we gotta get the giant teddy bear.
I got 2, and somebody else got 5. I think
I
that's
got.
it.
Okay. So, pretty much.
Yeah, I think I have 5.
Yeah.
How the tokens work. Any day after the festival for a week, you can take those to any shop in town and you can get a 10% discount on any purchases with those tokens.
Oh yeah, so we don't even have to do that tonight.
That's just yeah.
So you can't stack them. It's one coupon per order, okay? All right.
Okay.
No
Oh my
bargain.
gosh, darn it!
Man, can't just get like 70% off a camel or something.
A camel. Well, dang, they only had one in Summer's Rest.
Stack them to get that token 11 times. Where is our horse?
Your horse and cart?
Didn't we rent
Thought
the
it was
horse?
stabled. Yeah, that's what I.
No, I paid for it. That's my horse.
Yeah, no, it's just
Well,
hanging out
Probably
by.
still stabled.
Yeah, I bought it.
Yeah, the horse is stabled, and the cart is at Bianca's house, or shop, house thing, place.
Home shop.
Quest
Reginald is my
thing.
horse. I paid for him.
You can't really bring him through the city. Too many people.
Yeah.
He'd get scared. That was my impression of a
we
horse
need to
getting
figure out
scared.
where we're going and when.
So, with that, all of you head back to Bianca's home. And, well, do you guys head to sleep, or are you gonna do some chit-chatting about where you head to next?
Well, Bianca, having learned her lesson about not being prepared with potions, she's gonna freaking start making some potions way in advance.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
I will try to help her with my newfound knowledge of chemicals.
Thank you.
I'm gonna withdraw because Bianca, you have a map of the world, right?
I have the big
Of
one,
the-
and then I
sorry.
have the Salamander coast, and then I
then
have each.
The Bella Clara one.
Okay. I'll go
Enhance,
I'll grab the Bella Clara one and the Salamander Coast one, and then lie them out on like the main table. I imagine that's not packed away yet. Kind of hard to pack a table.
She got rid of all of the crap.
Okay, so here we're gonna
Not
move
the
to the
essentials.
Salamander Coast screen here real quick, so that way you guys can see the map.
Yeah. Maps. I
Maps.
love maps.
I do.
I
love
know
them.
you love maps. I love maps. God, I love maps.
Mark's like, oh man, you playing another map game in the living room again? Hell yes, I am. I love maps.
I only play map games.
Damn near. Games that have maps, at least, if not a game based on a map.
Oh no! Oh god, Jamie, I love you. Thank you so much for your comment.
play paradox games. Like, man, just only play games that only have a map. There's no other thing. It's the
It's
map.
not even mechanics. It's just a map.
Just a map.
Take
Okay,
a look at this map, bro.
so let me go.
200
to,
hours in that.
Oh god. Okay. Alrighty. So first things first. What we're gonna do? Oh god. Okay. Alrighty. So first things first. What we're gonna do? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. What is happening? Alrighty. So first things. Oh god. Sorry. The stream is on. Sorry. I went to my World Anvil page and the stream was playing on the World Anvil page and I was like, where is that coming from? Oh god. That was terrifying. Okay, so I had to pull the maps up on World Anvil because I have my notes about what's going on there on World Anvil. Okay, so map of Bella Clara, first one on the table. Before we talk about this, let's go ahead and have Bianca or Desmond make an alchemy tools check with advantage.
I don't even know. Can I make? I can click on alchemy tools.
I don't know what my bonus is for them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic for first one. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I just kind of did it because I didn't realize it was gonna actually make a check.
No, that's okay. It was with advantage anyway. So Bianca, you are a little bit tired from the fight as you were one of the people who got knocked down. You're still a little winded. Desmond was one of the last people to go down, and the impact wasn't as bad as yours. And you're a little bit groggy in this moment as you're sort of idly grabbing things, but you realize that some of the ingredients that you grabbed, well, they're not in the same places because you've been packing, and, well, you end up grabbing what you think is kingsfoil, which is a weed that you refine those healing properties from. But instead, you end up grabbing King's Bane, which, when boiled down, actually creates a toxin that is very, very deadly to specifically cold-blooded creatures. And you go to grab it, and Desmond, when you were talking to Belvedere, you remember that, and you see her grab that, and she said she was making healing potions, and you're kind of like, wait a minute, maybe not that. And Bianca, you realize, and you're like, oh, whoops, and you go and grab Kingsfoil. And with that, over the course of the evening, as you guys are talking about where you're going to go next, I'd say you could make one common healing potion with that.
Ooh, we got one.
So that's 2d4
Do you
plus
want to
2.
hold on to it, Desmond, or shall I?
You can hold on to it.
Okay. Just for the time being. It's not urgent, but like at least we got something.
I gotcha.
Hey, there's still a green circle on this
Alrighty.
map from like 4 months ago. That's funny. I don't know what the context is there.
That's where the
Yeah.
boys
the
are.
bandits
Bandits were, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, right.
Joe knows.
Yeah. There's also
It's his
there's
world.
a lot of there's I should know most things. Okay. So let me delete that. Wait, what is that? It's not a map layer. I think it's a map layer. Oh shit. There we go. Woo. All right. Token layer. Okay. So map laid out. And what's the plan?
Well, here's all I gotta say. If we go anywhere near his Water's Wake, I'm leaving. It's done. Other than that, whatever.
Yeah, Water's Wake isn't great for me either.
Well, I suppose we should think to whether we'd prefer to go where we might find friends or adventure, or friends and adventure.
We looking for as a group? Is any? Because I mean,
Do I want to
I can be selfish, but I don't
Well,
wanna
if
be.
you choose to be selfish and we all choose to support you, then there are more of us being selfless than selfish.
Oh, that's a neat trick, Oshima.
I mean, is anyone else kind of looking for answers that history might hold? Or is anyone looking for an object or anything like, or does anyone just want to see somewhere?
Wow, that's anywhere, Bianca. Those 3 things is anywhere.
Yeah, but you're trying to like figure out which one, so maybe we can like narrow it down. So like if we're searching in history, we should go somewhere that has a fantastic library.
Okay.
It sounds like you have a place in
I'd
mind.
say we pin a map of the world up to a wall, and I'll throw a dagger, and we'll see where it lands, and that's where we go.
Yeah, just don't hit Water's Wake.
In
I've
general, I'd
actually
prefer
never
if you don't
been
hit
to
water.
Is that what you guys want to do? Because we can do
No.
that.
Yeah, I prefer not to.
I mean,
Actually.
I've got my
got
set of
one.
daggers and my world map printed out here in real life.
Joe, throw an actual like kitchen knife at the
At my
map.
computer.
Yes.
Here's what I can do. Listen. Just to entertain that thought for a hot second. Let me pull the world map
Okay.
up here. Okay. I'm gonna do this, and I mean I know my world pretty well here. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kinda like, oh, this isn't gonna work. Alright, I'm gonna take my headphones off, I'm gonna spin around, and then I'm gonna point a pen at the map somewhere. And that'll be just to entertain this thought, to see what that would be. Alright, let me take my headphones off real
It's gonna be
quick, and let me
somewhere in
spin. Ugh.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the
I mean, we
ocean.
can say Desmond did it, but we don't have to go with it.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, no.
Here we go.
That's
There
what
we
I
go.
was saying. I mean, we could just see where it points and then
Alright,
decide
alright.
if that's what we want to try for.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
God. All right. I'm a little dizzy.
Just
The
like-
monitor's right there. Okay. So right there.
Take your glasses
Okay.
off, Joe.
All right. So I didn't tap anywhere that was actually on the map, but the closest thing would be the Wild Wastes. Actually, that would be the demon waste that I actually hit that's not on the map, and I don't recommend you guys go there.
Yeah, if I
Where we
remember
were
anything from
technically.
Well, maybe
for
we
my
should start
sword.
small and just have the buck on that.
What'd you say?
what did who say?
I don't remember.
Desmond.
Okay.
I didn't get to hear what Desmond
I don't
said.
remember.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
It probably
okay.
was.
All right. So, Desmond, why did you leave Water's Wake, and were you heading anywhere in particular for any reason? You can say as much or as not much as you want with that.
Yeah, one of the investors in the area is not a big fan of me at the moment. I think I cost him a lot of money. And he kind of tried to run me out. I also did blow a hole in the roof of his establishment, but I wasn't going anywhere. I just found Poe, and Poe was leaving, and then Cecily found us, and she tagged along, and now here we are.
Yep.
So, there anywhere in particular you're still trying to go?
Well, Lozkov did tell me that there was somebody in Summer's Rest that had information that I probably wanted, but I don't know if I want the information that he thinks I want. But we're already in or in Summer's Rest, and I kind of want to get out of here anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm
Somebody
not looking
told
for anywhere
me.
in particular right now.
Okay.
Somebody told me I might find family here, but like, fuck that. Dranor
I
took
think-
me on a walk around anyway. He pointed at a bunch of drunk, sad people and said those might be your dad. So, no, never mind. It's fine.
Well, that's
It's-
really
it's-
depressing.
Eh,
I hate to be the metagaming Al here, but technically, Cecily, you did find your family. You found your companions that you're traveling with currently. That's
okay.
not what that person meant. But I just wanted to throw that out there. All right, I'll go away now.
Family!
That was a smooth ass voice.
That was.
I really liked that. That was good shit.
Thank you.
Was a smooth boy.
And Cecily, furthermore, we have uncovered part of that today. I believe perhaps you found part of your roots from those people. I meant what I said.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows how long ago that was, though.
Well, should you ever want to reconnect, we have the world. At least the continent.
Did Master Dranor recommend going anywhere for the sake of magic or the weave or anything?
We haven't really talked about that yet. I mean, before we do anything, we should go talk to him about the rock.
Yes, of
Actually, do we want to learn more about this cult and like figure that shit out?
Well, I suppose that depends on what Master Tenor will tell us.
Yeah.
He seems
I
powerful
mean-
and comes from a powerful order of people. Perhaps they'll have the whole thing taken up and care of. And perhaps it's entirely over our heads. But we'll have to wait for him to know.
Probably
We could
is.
also just see what other people need us to do and if that interests us, since we are a mercenary group.
Well, I don't know if I want to go all the way out west anyway, because, I mean, eventually, Poe is going to show up because he's going to run out of food or something. We might as well be close.
Or he'll miss us too much.
Or we'll run
If-
into
if
him.
there's-
Ugh.
Should
yes,
we go
if there's
look
one
for
thing I...
Poe? Is that what we should do?
Oh, no. If there's anything I've learned about traveling, Well, it's when you travel with a group like this, specifically, word gets around quickly. And you're never truly lost to the people that want to find you. If they want to find you.
Well,
And you
that's
have traveled a lot. Did you have something you need to find, Ashima?
Not a physical thing.
Any specific place that helped that?
One direction is as good as any. Yeah, that is when you stand in a crossroad.
We just start walking and see what we find.
That's
well, if no one else wants anything, I do need to go to a big library, I think. I don't really know where to start with my stuff. But I need...
I had a feeling.
I need
selfish Bianca, yes!
I love libraries.
Go! Selfish.
I don't want to be selfish, though. I wanted to be...
less group.
I know. I just wanted this to be a democracy. I didn't want us to do anything for one. And it's not even like, I don't even know what I'll find. So we shouldn't just travel to a big library and then find nothing.
Yeah, fuck democracy. I'm not old enough to vote.
I mean, I'm sure that all of us could find something in a library. Anyway.
If none of us have a preference, and you do have a preference, then the path of least suffering goes with pleasing you. And so, I think I would very much like to visit this library as well.
Okay, well, we'll probably have to find a library bigger than the one in Belka. Or we could go to the one in Belka and somehow we get me into the restricted section.
Oh, that's easy. I've done that. I mean, not
that's
there.
Really easy.
Yeah, I've
so,
not done
now,
that. To be fair,
I
live there. That's true.
Infiltration.
So
I could get you in almost anywhere.
So perhaps Belka, and from there, we might
But I also
find...
don't really want to go to Belka, but we can. I kind of know where the answers are in Belka, but also they might not have the information I'm looking for still, because that library is big, but it's not giant. You know what I mean?
Is there a bigger one around?
I think there might be a really big one in Brahmsgrove. Or in any other salamander but here. Maybe. I don't know.
I will say that the biggest library in Belka, or in Bellacclara, is Belka. In the Salamander Coast would be in Brahmsgrove. But then, if you're looking for really, really rare, really, really old stuff, it would actually be in Rivers Pass. Because Rivers Pass is where the sort of re-education facility is for mages who are apostates.
Okay.
Oh, that's where I almost got sent. Or threatened to get sent to by a liar. So, who knows?
So they might have like
big fat
old history. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a couple options.
North or south?
Does that I mean, okay, looking at the map now.
Yeah, here, let me move you to the
I'm gonna pull up the Salamander one on World Anvil.
Oh yeah, that would be
folks in the stream want to do that too, they can.
Hey,
well, my
go between all the
laptop
maps.
can't handle that.
Very fun time.
Ooh.
Here, let me drop
Mine
this
can
in the
barely.
chat.
That's probably gonna crash, but I want to look.
There you go. It's in the chat if you guys if you want to look at it with the party members.
So, we'll say this map in front of us is a rough little guy here on the table. So we are about here. Summer's Rest.
Yeah. So Belka's way closer.
Yes, Belka is here. I'll draw a triangle. Brahmsgrove, as you know, is here. square.
Yeah.
Now, of course, then Rivers Pass. Now, I am nervous to suggest this, but if we were planning to go to Brahmsgrove, I think south is, regardless of where we plan to go, I think south is our best option. It would be much faster here passage by boat than travel through the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
What about, like, teleporting? I mean, if there's mages down at the river place.
Be pretty
Perhaps
expensive.
an option, but likely expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we could
Money.
work for the money, though. I mean, we could also... What we could do then is we could go through Belka, check that library out, go down to Rivers Pass. If we still don't find anything, we work to get money to go to Brahmsgrove, and that's assuming we don't find anything in the first two spots.
Hey,
Also,
what-
if anyone's looking for anything, please suggest it.
Yeah, what are we looking for? Should I don't know why the fuck I haven't asked. What are we looking for?
I'm looking for
Amp.
answers to a dark past that I'm familiar with but have no real actual information about. And hopefully that'll help me understand everything with me. It's kind of complicated to explain because I don't even know how to explain it.
Huh.
We better start. Just kidding.
Well,
And the other thing is that if we're heading down south, we might have to go through Giant's Bridge, which may not be great,
Yeah, what's
but
there?
also they a large group of people who like me even less than the people who don't like me in Water's Wake. But
Man.
it's fine, because it's fine.
I thought I had
but-
a lot of enemies.
There's-
Jeez.
There is a hub of people who know a lot of stuff about a lot of things that I know down there. If we wanted to try that route. But it might be really dangerous. But it might be really fun, because usually those two things go hand in hand.
Yeah.
it's also
We'll do our best to stay out of it.
well, there's some, they sell cards to the card game that I really enjoy.
Oh,
there.
fuck.
Giant-
Okay. Yeah, no, that's, it's like a bonus. Okay.
I mean, it's a bonus for me. We can just do a day where you guys don't come in if you don't want to, and I just go in and I do a little like tradey, little buy, and then we leave.
With the cards are in Giant's Bridge,
Yeah.
have you said?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so
And it's
there's
a fun game.
Let's do it.
there's
Fuck it.
like a deadly gang and people that play a card game?
Well, that's what Hubert said. He said that there's a good like Kingdoms and Castles hub there. And I said that if I found a specific card that I'd mail it back to him because he said he wasn't going to go. So,
And you would be surprised, Cecily, how often the two coincide.
Violence and card games?
Oh, yes.
What? Okay.
Have you ever heard of the
yeah,
games
sure.
in the Wild Waste? They say
I haven't even heard of the wild. What is that?
Yeah, I
perhaps
also
another time.
don't.
Okay, God, world's so fucking big. And I was stuck in
Sometimes
a wet
down there,
village for 15 years. Okay, well, look, this is all good. I'm gonna
I
go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go lay down. But I think. Yeah. No libraries. Giant feet. Yeah.
I
Sounds
think
good to
this can
me.
all be, with consideration of what we learned from Janor as well. Like, this is clearly doesn't have to be pressing or anything.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go talk to him before we do anything.
But afterwards, it would be nice to know which foot we begin to step with.
Yeah.
And if anyone else has a thing, I'm more than happy to put mine on hold or like do both at the same time or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I more have places to avoid, so as long as we do that. Okay. And Cecily will go ahead and leave and go to her usual spot in Bianca's place and lay face down. It's been one of those days. It's time to bring that back. She's gonna lay face down. Just
Face down on the ground, or on the sleeping
on
device.
on the bed.
Yeah.
I'm not just hard wood.
Alrighty.
Ashima will find a corner and meditate and offer gratitude towards the universe for today.
Okay.
Bianca will offer Desmond a high five for making a healing potion. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, which is really funny to
Desmond will
me.
accept that.
That like a mom and her kid making a cake while everybody's talking about where they're gonna go in like Cedar Point or Disneyland. That's Desmond and Bianca's energy as they're making potions. While Dad's like, okay, well first we're gonna go to Magic Kingdom because Cecily wants to go to Magic Kingdom, and then we're gonna go. All right, calm down. Which is really a really funny.
I love it.
Oh man.
And Mom accidentally grabs I don't
hot
know,
sauce instead of something else.
Yeah, hot sauce instead of vanilla.
Yep.
Oh god.
The bottles are the same color somehow.
Yeah.
Cake. Mmm.
Oh god.
Y'all
Yummy.
ever had Tabasco hot chocolate? It's pretty bad.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Not,
Okay.
but
I was
So-
hoping.
I've had
So-
spicy
recommend it.
or spicy cherry pie.
So everyone at that point begins to head off into their own respective sleeping areas. And Bianca, that means within the next few days, your business transaction is going to be finalized and your store is going to be sold. Yeah. So,
Again, I would like to at some point tomorrow, and I don't think we need to roleplay this, to like talk to Rose about trying to get Belvedere maybe a job at whoever owns the place next.
okay, well, you are going there tomorrow evening to sort of sign yourself off of the contract with the Fisher Estate. So you do have that. So you could talk to her tomorrow during that.
Okay.
So, but then as all of you head to sleep, today was a good day, to quote Ice Cube, and you head to sleep, and for the first time in a while, there's no nightmares, there are no things crawling at the back of your head, something trying to wear you down mentally. Sleep comes, and it is peaceful, and it feels good. As you wake up the next morning, probably Ashima the first to wake. As soon as you are up and stirring, you can hear a knock at the door.
I'll hurry over to go get that.
And you open, you can see Master Janor and Keeper Sigrun. Master Janor, he gives you a small bow of his head. Hello, Ashima. I do not mean to be
Morning
coming
to you
so...
both.
Thank you. I do not mean to be... I do not mean to be barging in so early, but I was wondering if you could stir everyone for me. There are some important things we need to discuss.
Of course. We've been awaiting you. I'll go grab everyone. I'll go up and just gently wake everyone up. Tell them Janora's here.
All right.
All right. So all of you are awoken. And as you make your way downstairs, you can see Janor has already started to begin to set up the tea or the kettle, boiling the water and getting tea ready for everyone. As Sigrun, you can see that she is standing in the corner, hand on her hilt, and you can see that before she was just wearing her armor, but now she has this traveling cloak on that is a very thick, heavy, almost leathery cloak with an interior of this very soft white fur that almost sparkles whenever light hits it. But the exterior is as plain and almost, like I said, like a thick leather. She stands in the corner, just looking out at all of you, and every once in a while peeking through the curtains, looking out at the street, and then returns back looking towards the rest of you. Master Janor says nothing as he prepares the tea other than, "Please, sit," and goes back to preparing it. Pours each and every one of you a glass, small cup, and hands it to you. As Cecily, and I'm sure you are aware, Ashima, tea is the best way to have an open mind when discussing certain things. So please drink.
But of course.
All right, so as all of you take a sip, you can feel this. And Ashima, you've had good tea before. And Bianca, you've had good tea before. But there is something magical about this, as you feel like you could withstand anything. Mentally, at least, you feel calm, your nerves are relaxed, there's no tension, there's no anxiety, you are just clear-minded. How are all of you feeling? Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, yes.
Well,
That is a magical teapot.
I'm okay. I guess. Kind of tired.
Yeah, still a little groggy. Not a morning person, but much more relaxed.
Yeah, I'm not a pit fight person. That's mostly what I meant.
I'll say I feel great. I love mornings. I love pit fights.
Well, loop-de-doo,
Good day.
Desmond.
I just enjoy mornings.
That's not the noise I made. It was... Fuck you.
I ask because I saw what you went through in the fight. All of you are outstanding combatants, and you should be very proud of what you accomplished. Sigrun here will be the first to tell you that those individuals, the Yormans, Sonar, they are, well, fairly indomitable. Very competent, and you all showed your strength and tact, and, well, Cecily, obviously our lessons have been going quite well. You showed restraint and control, and I'm very proud of you for that. But I come to you now because, well, my good news and swell tidings in there. The artifact that you brought to me, that shard of obsidian. You all remember it, I'm sure. Hard to forget, right?
Indeed.
Yes. First, I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. I thought that perhaps I was incorrect in my assumptions. Sometimes, after as many years of studying and practice, I sometimes assume the worst. And I'm aware of that, which is why I've taken the past almost 2.5 weeks to carefully go over it again and again and again and again. But I was not wrong in my first impression. All of you told me that this was given to you by the woman who you believe was, at least in some capacity, related to this cult that all of you encountered under the mountain, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. They seemed to be fleeing from it, but their ties were undoubtable.
Before that moment, before you encountered that woman and those individuals and this artifact, did you have any other interactions with anyone else who claimed to be a part of this?
Yeah. We did.
Describe them to me, please.
I was around him, them, the least. I remember his name was Daku, and he was creepy.
They wore a sort of face paint that covered both of their eyes in a horizontal line.
See you then. Yes, yeah. That makes sense. Trouble, I need you to get off. Trouble, I need you to get off my chair.
Cecily, do you still have the remnants of the disguise you made?
Yeah, sort of. I had to cut up some pieces that time we made Poe look like a... whatever we did. And I'll bring that forward. My sort of Dark One cultist basic disguise. Yeah, I mean, without the paint, I guess it just looks, normal creepy. But this is what they were wearing.
All right. Sigrun, bring it here. So he shouts out behind him. And she quickly moves over to him, footsteps making no noise on the ground, just like wind. Hands him a small leather-bound item, and she moves back to where she was. He unwraps it, and you can see a what looks to be some type of opal figure. Anytime the light hits it, you can see the veins of teal and navy and pinks and purples that course throughout it. A small sculpture of a dragon, but very long. Its head and its torso and neck seeming one, and the leathery wings sort of wrapped around it, cocooning it almost like a bat would. He holds that statue in his hands, and he holds his hand up to the robe, and you can see this light begin to glow from his palm as he hovers over, and you can see that the cloak and the robe slowly begin to... It's not burning, and it's not melting, but almost like a torch her shadow being exposed to light, it just begins to vanish. And he only does it for a few moments, and then he says, "What else did you see? Anything? Just this Daku, this seer, this Mayasa? Mayasa, of course. What else?"
Well,
Unfortunately.
the first time we encountered them, I don't exactly know what they were trying to do, but we were actually, and this seems like small potatoes now. We got attacked by a different group of cultists who were trying to kill me for being half dragon, and then they showed up out of nowhere and started killing the other cult. So I don't know if that has anything to do with anything, but
I remember that. I just
don't know
got
if
his powers.
us or
What time of day was it?
I
I don't remember.
think it was about the middle of the day, right? We were in the cart
Yeah, I
with
don't
the
think it was dark anyway.
we were in the cart with the Skinner guy.
It
And
was...
then
Yeah, we met a cannibal serial killer and 2 cults in the same day.
That is very
Yeah.
exciting, but please do not... Are you confident it was during the day? Please answer the question. Was it day? Was it night? Was it twilight? Was it the afternoon? When was it specifically?
Thinking back, can I remember?
Make an intelligence check.
Ah. Intelligence check. Intelligence check.
Okay. It was sundown. Sun had not completely
It was
set.
sundown. I just remember.
Oh.
So the sun was going down, it's actually I can remember the dragon cultist dude with like the way the light was shining on the back of him. Oh god, that was awful.
But there was still...
weird
Perhaps
day.
the most
There was still sun in the sky. That is what you're telling me right now.
Well,
At
yeah.
least a little bit.
this may be of some help as well. One of the most unforgettable parts I think we can all remember is when that Daku converted one of his cultists into some kind of monster. Long legs, almost arachnid-like.
Yeah.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. I'd like to forget that.
I was trying to.
There's a long silence as Imariel is just staring down at the half disintegrated cultist robes. You have not lied to me yet, but I will ask one more time. That is exactly what you saw. You saw this man, Daku, turn another follower into an arachnid-like beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to forget. He kept mentioning something about the mother too, I believe, and I assume the mother and the darkness and the dark one, and called it a couple of different things, and wanted us to go see whatever it was.
The fact you're still standing here means you didn't. So,
No. He told me that I could find answers if I did. But no, we didn't.
empty promises. I'm glad that you showed restraint and calm.
Yeah.
I am... You see, you all have been focused on Imariel, or on Draenor, but you can see that Sigrun is also staring a very long gaze at all of you as well. Well, I will not sugarcoat it. None of that is good to hear. If anything, it affirms my suspicions, and to a terrifying degree. I dare not speak his name here. Typically, I would hear echoes of the return of the Dark One, but I never thought that I would see it happening in front of my eyes. I must leave, but did he touch you at all? Was he near enough to do anything to you? I know that you You were.
Well, we were locked in a jail cell with him. And some of us had to be right next to him. I don't remember him physically making contact with anyone. Not me, for sure.
Doesn't matter.
He certainly was close enough.
These Mayasa, the seers, they are the ones who wear their faces painted with those black stripes, provided that he is truly, and considering that I don't believe you are lying about that creature you saw, that means he is one. A true seer. You said he was locked in a jail cell.
Kinda seemed like he meant to be.
It only makes sense.
He got out quick.
Why? Why? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter now. All that matters now is
Well,
very plainly, as I've said before, this is not good. But I think the four of you have done all you can do. I must return to my order. The upper tower will await my return, and I cannot conceal this information from them. These Mayasa, they don't need to touch you physically in order to affect you, or to begin to change you. Just being around them can cause even the kindest, most righteous men and women to do inconceivable things. Unimaginable horrors that they would have never done before in their lives, never even had nightmares of. But if there is
Before
one...
we are to head into the world, are we of any danger?
Since you are not the ones holding the shard, you should be fine. But considering how long you had it, and that idol, and how near this Daku was to you, I don't know. And Believe me, there are very few things that I don't know, and I do not say that to sound pompous or better than you. I say that because I am afraid for you. Afraid for myself, I'm afraid for all of us. But sadly, I don't think there's anything else you can do to help. Giving me the shard and the information is well enough. Thought it was strange that I wasn't able to.
Does he actually seem like fearful right now?
Make an insight check. As far as you can tell, yeah.
Yeah.
So there might not be anything else for us to do actively, but what would you advise from the best of your knowledge, just moving forward? Like, even if there's nothing actively we can do, like, are we okay?
I would be on your guard. I would make sure you sleep with one eye open. I would make sure that anytime you do go to bed, whether you're in an inn or a house, inside a castle wall, inside a keep, you take sleep in watches. You take every precaution to make sure that the servants of the dark cannot find a way to get to you and take what they want without at least fighting for it. It's the best advice I can give to you. I will return to the Opal Tower. I will discover what I can, and I will find you again. I found you once through Cecily, and I'm sure with time she will become stronger, and finding you will be much easier. Cecily, do not
Thank you.
forget the lessons we had. Do not tear. Do not grab and hold. Push and pull. The rest of you, Ashima, I have met not just your current master, but a few previous reincarnations as well. You have the makings to be wise and strong beyond your years. Please do not let the cycle end now. You could very well be a very large part of this. Bianca, whatever is inside of you that is creeping and crawling and tearing at you to get out, always remember who is the one in charge. The weave will, as the wheel weaves, but you, Bianca, all of you, you have a chance to move it and stir it. And Desmond, you are Dragonborn. There's not much else I can say that you don't already know. I'm sure you heard it from your fight masters and your teachers your entire childhood. But one day the bells will
something
toll.
like that.
One day the bells will toll, and you will be called to your purpose, and you will need to withstand any amount of pain to protect those in need. I don't know when that day is, but the more I think, the closer I believe it is. I'm sorry that whatever higher powers there are, whether that be the 9 divines or the 4 primordial titans or fate or whatever you believe in, I wish that they had weaved you something that would be full of less strife and heartache, but I fear that whatever all of you experienced in those caves, it's only just the beginning.
suppose the least
Sigarna.
we can do now is...
Go ahead.
All right. Suppose the least we can do now is make haste and put some distance from here. It seems this has been an epicenter of sorts, and the further away we get, perhaps the less harm we may cause, or be at harm.
Perhaps. Excuse me, sorry. I would like to say that I don't know where all of you are headed, but if you are heading southward towards Belka or Rivers Pass, there are those there who may aid you. There is a woman there. She is from Calderon, the very, very far west desert land. She headed to Belka in an effort to collect information on cultures, not just cultures that exist, but antiquated ones that have no meaning in our current zeitgeist. Her name is Zodaharu. I'm sure that you will be able to find her trail quite easily. I would search near Belka, and if not, Rivers Pass. She tends to stay in one of those two places. She is a kind woman, and if you need a place to stay or if you need to find answers, she may be able to help you. And whenever I find my information, that'll be the first place I head. I'm sorry that all of you fell into this. And I wish that I could wave it all away. But things are being set into motion that have not happened for many, many years. Sigrun, we must leave with all haste. I feel that the ways that we used to get here, if everything they've said is true, they are no longer safe to travel that way. The Dark One, he corrupts those ways. The journey will be long, and we need to make all haste to the Opal Tower. She looks to him. Her face has not changed at all. Like a slab of stone, unbending, unyielding. She nods and opens the door for him. As he makes his way towards it, he turns back one more time and he says, "Be safe. Please, be safe." May the light guide you and keep you safe. As he makes his way out,
as well.
hurried footsteps, Sigrun shuts the door behind her, and the two of them begin to make their way away from your home, Bianca.
I think Cecily's gonna just kind of sit still for a few seconds and then kind of probably gather herself and rush out the door and see if she can catch up with him before he's gone.
Yeah, you could do that. They're definitely picking up pace, not jogging, but hastily walking along as people are kind of clearing a path for the two of them. You do catch up, and as you do, they both sort of stop, and Master Janor turns to you and he says, "Cecily, What's wrong?
I mean that, I guess. Look, are you just you're just going then? That's it. It's just I don't know. And she'll just kind of be pacing around and sort of fidgety.
Here, I cannot say it here, but follow me. I would like to say some things to you, and around gawking people, we should not have that conversation.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So with that, Sigrun, Imariel, and you pick up the pace. You head back towards the Golden Stag and head up to their room as Sigrun begins to pack their belongings. Imariel sits, Master Denor, well, Imariel to you, sits down at the a small table inside their room and begins to, in two small goblets, begins to pour what looks like wine. And he slides one over towards you, and he says, "It's fine. It's not the strong stuff."
Yeah. I mean, okay. I've had stuff before. I'm good. And she's going to take a sip, and it's going to be immediately evident to both of them that she is not. But she'll muscle through it. Okay, so I mean, fuck, like I have a lot that I still kind of want to ask and figure out. But okay, is there anything I should know now before you just kind of are gone?
There are a few things that I want you to know above all else. If you have any questions, I will answer them as honestly as I possibly can. But I would like you to know this first and foremost. I care a great deal about you, Cecily. You are cunning and smart, and you are gifted and talented. And I would love nothing more than to spend the next 10, 15 years teaching you exactly how to meld and move and reshape and unweave and reweave this magic. Teaching you everything I know.
Well, then just do that then.
There are times in the lives of those who are destined to push and pull the weave, where they are pulled away from what they want, and they are pushed into something they don't. I don't want to leave, Cecily, but if I don't, there are things that have happened in the past that if they happened again, I would be the person responsible. I have always made it my sole purpose in life, all of my lives, to make sure that I never let the past repeat itself.
Yeah, okay. Fine. I
Ask me anything.
okay. I don't know. It's just that it's like I thought that I was finally meeting people that weren't going to end up leaving, I guess. And then Poe left, and now you're leaving, and it's just And I know why, but it's like there's what I know and there's what I feel, and I know that they're different. They just get fucking stuck together, and I don't know. Guess I just wish you would stick around. Whatever. It's stupid. You don't have to. Just
Cecily, I want to stick around. I can promise you one thing. Above all else, I know Poe will come back to you. And Anoa doesn't forge his bonds with his family. He forges it with his companions. Anoas are called to do great things. They never refuse that call. And I can tell you, Cecily, that everything I've seen, everything you've told me, you and your companions are destined to do. I don't know. You will be the people who hang in the balance, who could tip the scale. I don't know in what way, but I can see it. There is something in the old tongue called Helm Makatai. It is a person who can push and pull the weave, and not just magic users, but people who it bends around them. I've met very few people in my life, in all of my lives, who are that. You are one, all of your companions are one. I've left so many people, Cecily. People I've loved, that I've cared a great deal about. The reason why I'm going by Draenor in these places is because the name Immareal carries such weight with it. And I have bounties on my head all around the world because I had a student. His name was Zamir. He was special to me. Because all of my other students, I found them. I found them in places. I found them like I found you. I found them older at least, but Zamir was my son. And I loved him so much. And I wanted him to be the best there ever was. And what I tried to do failed and blew up in my face, and I sent him away. Because I didn't know how to handle it. Years later, he fell into my hands again, and I promised that I would do everything I could to keep him safe. To stay by his side. But then, that blew up in my face as well. And I came here. Another person who could channel. Who could bend the weave. And you know what I found? More things that pull me away. And Cecily, I don't know why this happens to me. I don't know why any time I find someone that I want to help, or that I care about, or that I love, they are pulled away from me. Because I'm whisked away off on something else. But it has happened to me every single one of my lives. And I'm sorry. And I wish it wasn't this way, but it is. I promise you I will be back for you, and I will be back for Zamir. I will be back for all of them. But this is bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us. And I hope you can understand that. I know it's hard. Believe me, I know. But stay strong, Cecily. You are capable of so much, and I would hate to see that go to waste.
You know, I've had a lot of people tell me that they were always going to be there. So far, none of them have. I guess I don't know what's wrong with me that makes me so easy to toss away. But, I don't know if I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if you're gonna come back. I don't know if anyone comes back. Really. Is there I'm, I guess there's one thing I'll ask, and then we'll just can stop doing whatever this is. Does the weave ever just let good things stay the way they are? Does that ever happen? Because if I'm gonna bother being with this group of people that are doing all the old shit, that saying they care about me and asking me to believe in myself or whatever the fuck. I need to know that sometimes a good thing doesn't die. So does that ever happen?
It does. Cecily, it does. I've lived many, many, many years. I have seen my fair share of heartache and love. Good does happen. And good is happening to you. Those 5, those 4 that you are with, whether they know it now or not, there is love there. And that love that they have for you, and I'm sure deep down you have for them, nothing can destroy that love, that care. Nothing. Not the most powerful magics in the world, not the Dark One himself. I know it seems like it's not true, and I know you probably don't believe me.
Yeah. Kinda hate the word love. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'll go back to the group.
I might be extra precautious right now, but at least let me send Sigrun with you. Escort you back.
Yeah, sure. I know we're supposed to sleep with our eyes open and all that, but maybe you shouldn't get yourself killed either, okay?
I've done a pretty good job so far. Hopefully I can last another year or two.
I'm just hoping for a week at this point.
Yes, well, I hope it's for at least a week as well. Hopefully more.
Okay. So...
Okay, wait, sorry, Cameron, don't shut your laptop, just leave it. Fuck, okay.
It's okay.
God, oh my gosh. Alright. Okay.
I'm,
There we go, that's fine. Alright, sorry.
That's... I suppose... Cecily will just start to head out then. I don't know if she'll say bye. I don't know if she knows how to say that word, really, so...
Cecily.
Yeah.
Farewell, and may the light guide you to love, freedom, and safety. As in an odd turn, he places his, instead of his fist over his heart, he places it on the opposite side. And with the fist clench, he opens it up and then slowly moves it down and away in a gesture, and then returns them back to his hand clasped. It's the farewell of those from the Opal Tower. Consider yourself blessed. That only happens once every 10 years, so congratulations.
Yeah.
Sigrun, make sure she gets there safe. Sigrun nods. And unless you say anything else, she escorts you back.
I'll just nod at him.
Okay.
And then, right as I leave, I might just kind of say, "See ya, dude." And I'm gonna, just walk back. And I won't say anything to Sigrun, but Cecily's gonna be crying a little bit on the walk back and sniveling, and hopefully pulling herself together by the time she gets back to the group.
Okay. So when you're just outside of the door and you're about to walk in, Sigrun taps you on the shoulder. She gets down on one knee in front of you. She places a hand on your shoulder. You are strong, girl. Very strong. She removes her hand, and she holds out a small fist for a fist bump. She stands and she walks away.
Cecily will just kind of, okay, fuck, and just kind of, I don't know, rub some dirt under her eyes so it looks more normal, and just kind of get into her usual disheveled look so that
Okay.
it doesn't look like ears, and then we'll just come back in to whatever the three of them have been doing.
So, with that, Cecily, as you enter back into where Desmond, Poe, and Bianca are, all of you can tell, even though she's rubbed dirt on her eyes, they're still puffy, they're still red. You know she's been crying. You take a moment to let that set in. And as you stand there looking at one another, not really knowing what exactly comes next aside from finally relinquishing yourself from that contract, that is where we will go ahead and end tonight's session.
Ooh. Hey, sorry for being a drama mama, y'all.
Okay. It was good.
It's
Like, all of
expected.
this was fantastic.
You're not a drama mama.
Yeah, well, it's good because it was preceded by 2 hours of combat, so...
Yeah.
You know what happens.
Yeah, it happens. Okay, well, thank you. Oh, somebody's peeking in the corner of the screen. Hey, I know him.
Trying to line it up. A little further this way.
Oh. So thank you all so much for watching. I greatly appreciate all of you. Check out the YouTube channel sometime tomorrow, because uploaded tomorrow will be an 8-minute summary of the past 15 sessions of the Salamander Coast. Yes. So in case you have any friends or family, maybe, I don't know, maybe you have cool family, who want to watch live streamed or live play D&D and they want to support smaller creators, you can go ahead and send them that so that way they can get caught up. Or if you're watching right now and you're like, well, that was kind of a cool moment, but what the fuck did that mean? You can watch that and you can be caught up, and then you can tune in next Tuesday for when whatever happens. And believe me, I am just as excited as you are to see that. So thank you all so much for watching. I greatly appreciate you, and I hope that you have a splendid rest of your afternoon, morning, evening, night, twilight, whatever it may be. I hope it's good. So farewell, adios, and may the light guide you. I don't know. All right, see you later. Bye.